Yeah, yeah. No pause, no filter. Let's run it. Middle of the cookie, pressure on my spine. Two sides pulling, but I still stay mine. Timeline ticking, rumors in the line. Truth in my chest, couldn't keep it confined. They said stay quiet, let it all decay. But silence ain't strength, that's fear in the cape. If the brand's so fragile it cracks when I speak, then it wasn't built solid, don't blame it on me. I don't tiptoe truth just to keep it clean. I don't mute myself for a YouTube sheen. Every word sharp, every bar precise. I don't need a script just to sound nice. When the dark saying hit it went real quick. Real names, real threats, real world risks. I stepped in the fire, didn't duck, didn't lean. Put the whole truth out, uncensored, obscene.
Yeah, dust made the Oreo cookie crumble, but the creamy filling came clean. Yeah, dust made the Oreo cookie crumble. No mess, no in between. Dust made the Oreo cookie crumble. True moment, pristine. Yeah, dust made the Oreo cookie crumble, but the creamy filling came clean.
Henry stayed silent, stayed high, stayed calm. About a mess, that was his path, not wrong. But I don't float when the ground gets hot. I plant both feet, say exactly what's not. They want comfort content, drama-free feeds. I gave them honesty, not what they need, but what they deserve. Facts over flair, I won't lie just to keep viewers there. Cookie shell brittle, painted up neat, but the middle absorbs every crack in the beat. You call it sabotage, I call it spine. If truth breaks it once, it was breaking in time. I ain't reckless, I'm deliberate, direct. Every sentence aimed, every dot connects. If the fall out loud, that's not my shame. That's truth echoing back with a megaphone name.
Yeah, dust made the Oreo cookie crumble, but the creamy filling came clean. Yeah, dust made the Oreo cookie crumble. No hiding in the seams. Dust made the Oreo cookie crumble. Middle spoke extreme. Yeah, dust made the Oreo cookie crumble, but the creamy filling came clean.
Truth ain't soft, truth ain't slow. Truth don't wait for ad-friendly flow. If being real messed up your scene, that's the cost of lying routinely. Yeah, I don't regret it, I replay it back. Every bar solid, every word intact. They say you broke it, nah, I expose. Can't ruin a thing that was hollow at most. Middle gets blamed when the sides fall apart, but the core's what carried it straight from the start. If I crack the shell by speaking it plain, that crumble was baked into the game. Say it fast so it sticks, no glaze, no cream. I need hits when the center comes clean. You remember the ones who stood in the flame, not the ones who hid, hoping silence would save.
Dust made the Oreo cookie crumble, but the creamy filling came clean.
Say it again, yeah, say it with me. No fake, no screen, no screen, no screen.
Dust made the Oreo cookie crumble.
Truth cut through the machine.
Dust made the Oreo cookie crumble, but the creamy filling came clean.
No crumbs left, no edits, no regrets. Run it back, no crumbs left.
Upload drop, yeah, the timeline shakes. Another investigator, caught in fakes. Crocodile tears in a thumbnail frame. All that hype just to rent a name. Yeah, scripted fear and a stage collapse. Group chat leaks in the backstab scraps. He rolls receipts, no hit or miss. Crosshair locked and he never missed. Comment section overheating quick. Subtweets flying in the damage thick. They swear they're tough, but it don't persist. Countdown, he don't miss. Just didn't miss. Dead center straight through the script. Just didn't miss. No spin zone, no counterfeit. They keep watching, they can't resist. Refresh, refresh, yeah, they're obsessed with it. When the spotlight twists, just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists, just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. Dog catcher walking the algorithm street. Paranormal pit bulls feel that heat. All bark online till the video hits. Then it's crash out, posts and deleted clips. Power Rangers circles paranoid. Private lurks, confidence destroyed. Spy in Discord, ninja stream. Screenshot, panic in the DMs. We're resilient, yeah, that's the line. Till the facts go, live at 9. All the cracks when the truth persists. One upload, he don't miss. Just didn't miss. Bullseye blast, no politics. Just didn't miss. Receipts stacked like bricks on bricks. They keep watching, they can't look away. Hate watch spin the blows. Just facts when the curtain blows. They lurk, they spy real quick. Every premiere makes the timeline flip. Brazilians talk, it don't exist. When dust steps up, he don't miss. He don't miss. He don't miss. I just didn't miss. Clean shot, iron wrist. I just didn't miss. Truth carved in the algorithms miss. They keep watching, they crash and spin. Can't log out when the heat kicks in. When the spotlight hits. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. I just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. Another channel in damage control. Another live where they lose control. They watch, they rage, they clench their fists. Cause dust didn't miss. Yeah. Turn it up, static hum, here we go, yeah. Dust in the feed, hit record, no sleep. Truth unlock, no keys. Paranormal beef, spirits flex. Hunters mad, eagles wreck. Cold cases, hot mics, ghost stories, knife fights. Who fake what, who got caught? Dust break it down, line by thought. Laughs first, facts stay, troll a bit, then explain. Cross that line, he won't hide, owns the mess, takes the ride. Dust productions, clear the smoke, yeah. Drama loud, truth gets spoke. Join the dust busters, stand up, sweep the lies, hands up, hands up, yeah. Dust productions, night to day, yeah. If it's messy, on display. Join the dust busters, stand up, sweep the lies, hands up, yeah, hands up, yeah. YouTube wars, screenshots rain, sub counts drop, pride in flames, call out vids, fake apologies, dust cut through, no mythology, receipts stack, time stamp, spin don't work, facts glam, coming fights, keyboard rage, dust stay cool, calm the stage, jokes fly, chat laugh, but the point always lands, say it straight, no disguise, on the wrong, look alive, yeah. Look alive, yeah. Dust productions, clear the smoke, yeah. Drama loud, truth gets spoke, join the dust busters, stand up, sweep the lies, hands up, not hands up, yeah. Dust productions, night to day, yeah. If it's messy, on display, join the dust busters, stand up, sweep the lies, hands up, not hands up. Power Rangers morph in time, old heroes cross lines, yeah. Suit actors, fan debates, convention beef, yeah. Long delays, yeah. Red and blue, yeah. Gold and black, dust got law, way back, yeah. Respect, earn when it's due, call the mess. Call the truth, yeah. No cape, no ghost, just a mic that cuts close. No hiding, no spin, accountability wins, yeah. Dust productions, clear the smoke, yeah. Drama loud, truth gets spoke, dust busters locked in, sweep it clean, all in, dust productions, end of dust, yeah. If it's chaos, trust the dust, yeah. Hit subscribe, stay sharp, yeah. Dust out, now, dust out, yeah. Yeah, hit subscribe, stay sharp, dust out, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh man, I'm not used to this. What is up, everyone? What is up? Hold on a second. I'm trying to. I'm not used to just streaming on the Dust Productions channel. It's I think the chat. I tried typing in the chat and it. Oh, okay, it's working now. Okay. What's up, everybody? What's up? So it's been a while since I've done like a Power Ranger stream, and so that's what this is. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with the main channel, because I've been covering like paranormal stuff, you know, for the longest time. And for everybody watching, so this is the Dust Paranormal channel. This is where all the action has been. This is where all my live streams were before they unfortunately I had to take them down because of a bunch of legal stuff. Well, to prevent some legal stuff from happening. And what's up, Fear the Living Pod? Oh my God. So yeah, this is just going to be a little bullshit stream. I'm not really expecting much, but so this is the Paranormal channel. All of my videos on Frankie and everything that was happening is all gone to prevent some legal stuff from happening. And hey Dust, hey everyone. So all I have are these, and you know, at the time this channel was about to be monetized. It was about to be monetized. Everything was going to be all Gucci. And then I got a copyright strike, a false copyright strike. And the only way to prevent this channel from going down was to get rid of the opportunity for more false strikes or blatant false strikes. I mean, technically, I guess you could false strike everything, but I had to take it down. And someone did send me a message. So I can't do this anymore that I did on the main channel. Yes, I made it private, but you can watch it here on Dust Paranormal. So people who are lying saying I deleted that live stream, no, I didn't. It's right here on Dust Paranormal. So, and it's been like that for a long time. So somebody be lying, whoever the hell it is. Someone said that I deleted that live stream and I'm trying to hide something. No, it's right here. Go watch it right here. Why you lying? Whatever. And so let's see here. So what is this stream about? So if you watched the first I Can't Do This Anymore, it was me leaving a community, Henry Resilience community, because, well, the mods were nuts. And I used to be a mod, and I owned up to some bullshit and said, no, I can't deal with that shit. And I left and I moved on. But another channel decided, no, I'm not going to move on. I'm going to talk all kinds of shit. So I'm going to do this live stream. Now, someone might think that, yo, I'm going to talk all kinds of mad shit about Henry. Well, maybe yes, maybe no. And also, you know, it's really funny how some people will say, oh no, because I don't watch Henry's live streams. Okay. With the exception of today, because someone posted a clip of his live stream reacting to my stuff. And I watched a little bit of it. I'm like, no, like Henry's just full of shit. So, and I'm not going to react to it, but it's really funny because he's reacting to this part where me, Brent, and Co are up, and you know, we're talking, and I guess he like left a bunch of comments on it. Haunted Souls, Andrew Seg, and you are getting dragged by slimy assholes. Yeah. So, and you know, just from that little bit that I did watch from Henry reacting to this part of my live stream, it does prove that Henry truly doesn't watch my stuff, which he shouldn't. I don't really watch his stuff. I clicked on it because one of my mods threw it in my Discord. I'm like, okay, what is this? And like, okay, it's Henry just, you know, he's just upset. But, you know,
appreciate you, Dust.
Hey, you know, no problem, Henry. No problem at all. Okay. But we're going to react to this part of my live stream. That was the plan since a few days ago. However, Henry beat me to the punch, which, hey, you know, what's up, Flower? What's up, Zombie? Yeah, I know it's weird being over here on the Dust Productions page. It's your birthday today. Yo, happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I hope you have a wonderful night. And yeah. So what would you I hope you had a wonderful day. I don't really celebrate my birthday. Like, I just don't. I never have. Like, whenever people tell me happy birthday, I'm like, yeah, thanks. I don't really celebrate it. Like, definitely don't buy me gifts. I'm not into that either. Oh. But all right. But apparently, so I got a lot of paranormal people in the chat, even though I'm on the main channel, and that's great. So let me ask the chat really quick. To all the paranormal people, and I know that there are Henry Resilient watchers watching this stream right now. Don't be afraid to type in the chat. Go ahead, type in the chat. But I want to know from the paranormal people, Brent Pham, who likes to come up on my live streams. I would really like to know. Yeah, I don't normally either. This is the first time celebrating since I lost my best friend 12 years ago tomorrow. I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, I've lost friends and stuff too. I don't think I've lost anyone on my birthday. That's just got to make it rough. Paranormal people, fire. My main channel is still blocked, so using this one. Oh, Nerd Talk. Holy shit, I haven't seen you in forever. I haven't seen any of these people. All right. Who are we? Listen. All right. So listen, I want to ask you guys. When you guys, for all the paranormal people, whenever Brent Pham clicks my link and comes up, a lot of people, even though they don't agree with his opinion, they you know, they still appreciate maybe another perspective for the most part. But put in the chat, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you like it when Brent clicks my link. Put a 2 if you don't. And maybe you'll prove me wrong. Maybe you'll prove me wrong. I don't know. Put a 3 in the chat if you don't know who Brent is. Like, not everybody watches when I drop the link. Some people click away because that's usually when the stream is over. But this other channel, 1.5, yeah. 1, Ryusi, I see Ryusi. 2, 1, Ladies Fright. Okay, so yeah, this other channel, they pretty much all kinds of drama erupted. So I actually have a mod that's all upset because that mod was paying money. I guess actually, yeah, he was. I didn't think about it at the time of this stream, but a lot of people were paying money for a YouTube channel to not let Brent come up. And that channel, I guess, was supposed to be open mic, and my channel is open mic, and people were paying to keep them off. And I was paying, I think a few times I paid money to try to keep Brent on the channel because, you know, you don't want everybody that's going to say the same thing. I feel like Brent is baked into the show. You know, I think it's because some people actually want to hear his opinion. It's kind of weird. Like, people always, if he doesn't click the link, people are like, where's Brent at? You know? I paid good money for that to happen. Ryusi paid money for that to happen. I will never do that. People offered me money and I'm like, no. I think Brent is different on the paranormal channel because the topics are uniquely different. Yeah, that's true. And I'm going to explain why these people were paying to keep Brent off. Let's see. Hey, Dustin, chat. If you live on East Coast, stay safe with impending snowstorm. Yeah, I did hear about that. That's crazy. I don't like when he waffles, but he does bring up good points sometimes. Yeah, you know, I wish someone paid me to stay off the internet. Well, they didn't pay Brent, they paid Henry. Pay money to stay off the internet. That's so freaking funny. Yeah, but all right, well, I'll just say it. So Brent, well, I don't know if Brent put in the chat if here he is. I received no money. Brent, listen, I'm gonna drop the link later and you can come up. But you're probably gonna want to come up on this because I guess some certain things were said. But anyways, so Henry accepted money for Brent to not come up on stream. And the reason is Brent, and you can say, Brent, whether I'm right or wrong or whatever, but Brent's takes on Henry's channel were that of, you know, Henry's channel is very pro Jason David Frank, who played the original Green Ranger on Power Rangers. Unfortunately, he took his own life. And Brent did not like Jason David Frank, the actor or the character that he played, and of course has said some negative things about Jason David Frank. And when you say, the problem is, Brent, when you say all those things on a channel where like there's nothing but a bunch of fans, like, dude, they're gonna try and eat you alive. They're gonna try to eat you alive. And a lot of people were saying, yo, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead. You shouldn't speak ill of the dead. And quite recently, my views on that have changed, you know, because you have people like, well, in the paranormal community, you know, like Stevie from Truth or Demons podcast, you have Beardo, you have people like me who will still continue to say things about Ed and Lorraine Warren, you know, who did a lot of messed up things and have, you know, basically lied, I would say, in the community. And, you know, you got to call those people out, you know, like if someone messes up, whether they're alive or not, you know, you need to call it out. And so that's like, I'm not gonna, JDF was like my hero as a kid, but when he passed away, you know, and Henry Resilient, he went over the toxology report, and of course there was coke in his system. Well, to me, like, that let me down as a fan. I'm like, yo, like, he was doing a bunch of drugs. Like, that let me down. Now, do I hate JDF for it? No. There are a lot of people that deal with substance abuse, and a lot of people in the community knew that he was self-medicating. You know, he had mental health issues, and he was self-medicating. Well, self-medicating is doing drugs and drinking, and that's really the worst thing you can do when you are when you have mental health issues, you know. And it's really a sad situation, and JDF has done some other things in the past. Now, you could argue he was doing drugs, but did he do anything illegal? Illegal that actually, nothing public illegal. He was doing drugs that was illegal, but I actually know of some things that JDF was doing that isn't public knowledge that I'm not going to say, that I, was told a long time ago. But JDF is not this angel that can't do no wrong, and people can have their opinions. And I guess one of the mods was upset because Brent was saying stuff about one of the mods, and I didn't really say anything on the stream. And it's mostly because, well, the mod has said stuff about Brent on stream. There's been back and forth between these two for the longest time. So I'm like, unless Brent was saying something very, very direct, or personal, like, I'm not really going to stop something like that. But I can't be mad at JDF for that, because I praised Steve-O for doing it when I was a teenager. Everybody, like, I mean, I tried drugs when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, and I didn't agree with me. But, still, the fact that JDF was promoting so much, mental health and go get help and go get this and go get that, and he refused to because he saw it as being weak. Well, if he saw it as being weak, then technically he thought you were weak if you needed to go get help, is my opinion on that. And again, I like JDF. Let's see. And here's Co with the $50 super chat. I love JDF too, and I am not going to be in a perpetual loop of grieving. Now the man took his own life out of the race. I knew life prior to him. I know it after him. Not fighting a battle that was never mine in the first place, champ. And see, that's the thing. Because he was a celebrity, right? Just like Ed and Lorraine Warren, where they were in the public eye. So while they're alive and after they pass, people are still going to talk about them. And some of it's always going to be good, and some of it's always going to be bad. And just people are just always going to be butthurt over being called out over the bad stuff, And of course, everything is, I would say, highlighted or heightened over the fact that Brent did not like JDF at all and has been very public about it. And so it's been heightened for Brent, where he will say something about JDF and they will take such offense to it and get so butthurt that they're just gonna, oh no, where he's banned. No, it's F Brent for life, and if people want to pay money to keep him off of a platform, they can do that. But to me, for my platform, like apparently Brent, I'm not supposed to let you call JDF a crackhead. Well, technically he wasn't, he was a cokehead. Because that's what was in his system. It's a little bit different. I never did coke or crack, so I'm assuming they're different. But apparently some people think I'm going to tell you not to call him that. No, I would say no, there was coke in his system, so he would, if you're going to call him anything, I guess it would be like a cokehead or a coke addict. So, but I don't know. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm not dying on a hill for anyone, to be honest. So they wore spandex a third of a century ago, and yeah, like for some reason, like dust on coke sounds entertaining. No, it doesn't, man. Oh my god. I drugs did not agree with me, dude. I used to get bad highs and stuff whenever I smoked weed. I don't really know. I see, because I don't do those drugs. So whatever. I'm not. So this right here, I'm just gonna take as an opinion. I'm not, because you're not a doctor and I don't do drugs and you're not a drug dealer, so I don't really know. Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was weird. I'm like, well, you can. There are gonna be people that are gonna argue and like Brent, and people that are not gonna like him. And whenever Brent clicks my link on the paranormal streams, I mean, he pretty much stays on topic. Now, I will say publicly that I have told Brent, yo, we're going to stay on topic. And Brent will tell you that he does. Like, and that means for the longest time, I was like, yo, don't talk about Henry. Like, don't talk about him. Like, when I drop the link, don't talk about him. Stay on topic for the streams. Now, this last stream, this one right here, now on this live stream, I say, yo, because he was on another channel and he was talking about, they were arguing about, I even forget what the hell you told me they were talking about. It was Power Ranger stuff. And so I asked him about it. And I was like, no, we're shooting the shit now. So everything was fair game at that point. So that's the only reason why Brent Pham mentioned Henry Resilient. It's the only reason why Brent Pham mentioned JDF was because I was like, yo, what were you talking about on this stream? Let's talk about this. All right. That's why Brent was talking about it. Brent will stay on topic unless I say, yo, you can go off topic, because Brent is respectful to the channel. But just to remind everybody again, because it's so funny, the narrative. Yo, I must have deleted the I can't do this anymore. No, it's privated on the main channel, but you can see it right here on Dust Paranormal. It never went away. Like, it's right here. It's right here. I know you don't watch that channel, but here it is. So there was something else in the pipe instead. Yeah, there was a bunch. There was Ambien in his system too, which is like a drug to help people sleep. And the side effects are like sleepwalking and this and that. And I think one of the, like, it can give you depression too, when he was already dealing with depression. Allegedly, I can't remember. It's been so long. But he was just doing a bunch of things that he's not supposed to do. And just because he was my childhood hero, I'm not going to just turn a blind eye to it. You know? I know it's gonna fuck their narrative. Oh, I deleted the live stream that's easily on the Dust Paranormal channel because I streamed on both channels when it happened, you know. And I'm not really using this main channel that much. I'm using it today because I'm like, well, I'm gonna stream on this channel today, and I might as well talk about this. But normally live streams on the main channel get privated and they only live on Dust Paranormal. But you know, and I think what happened was I forgot to put this one on private for a little while. And a while back, I put it on private. But I guess, like, when I did it, like, someone thought, ooh, I deleted it. I'm trying to hide. I'm trying to hide, guys. I'm trying to hide. Oh, my God. What am I going to do? But no, it's right here. It's right fucking here. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Yeah, must have been more magic going on in his system. That was found in Harry Potter's cauldron. Yo, he was on like a bunch of stuff, and it is sad. And I wish, here, hang on, Brent, right? But you comparing that to JDF and the cocaine, which you were corrected on. that crack and coke are in fact different from each other. Yeah, see, I don't know the difference because I never did those drugs. So I don't know. But I did say, I'm like, if you're going to call him anything, call him like a cokehead, not a crackhead. Or, whatever. I don't really, it's whatever. Happy birthday, Zombie. Zombie's having a nice birthday. That was the issue people had with your comments in regards to Jason. I'm at work on break. What's up, Ray? What is up? The paranormal community misses you, Ray. And we get it. You got a job 9 to 5, even though it's not 9 to 5. Like you working at night. I hated working at night. Crack is definitely worse than coke. Yes, I'm gonna take your word for it. I don't know. I never did that stuff. I never met a cokehead that stripped copper out of houses. Oh, all right. Well, just for the people, I guess, that watch Henry, just remind Henry, if Dust never deleted that stream. He's just privating live streams on his main channel. You can go see I Can't Do This Anymore on the Paranormal channel, where stuff is actually happening. This is where usually all of the chatters are, because with the paranormal streams, I stream on both channels, and everybody's just in the paranormal chat because people like Dust Paranormal better. That's what I've been covering. Oh, and that does bring up something really quick. I didn't get ready for the stream like I wanted to. So let's see if I have it. Yeah. So, guys, on Tuesday 9 a.m., I'm going to be dropping a video where me and Eric Vitale interview Andrew Sobleski, who was the sound engineer on Metallica's first album, Kill 'Em All. And during the recording of Kill 'Em All, they recorded at a haunted place, pretty much, and crazy shit happened. And that interview is going to be released on Tuesday at 9 a.m. And let's see. Well, nobody wants to be called a crackhead. I don't think anyone wants to be called a cokehead either, because coke is bad. Yet that stuff was found in JDF's system. Let's see. Yeah, my favorite album. Metallica sucks. Oh my God. Eric Vitale's gonna fuck you up. That's like his favorite band in the world. All right, let me get this docket loaded up. I don't even have my docket loaded. This is just a chill stream, guys. Is what it is. So we're gonna react to this part of the live stream, which apparently Henry did. I had planned to do this before. I think Henry streamed yesterday, and again, Answer posted it. I think and that was like the first stream that I actually watched in a long time, but of his. Let's see. I'm just trying to be controversial. Yeah, there's some things that he don't like to joke about, though. I don't really think they suck. Okay, all right. So we'll just make sure that Eric sees that part too. Henry. Oh, apparently he was saying some stuff about you too. I think at one point he said something like you're gonna come around or something. I don't remember. I don't remember, because I was half paying attention when I watched it, because I don't really whatever. But we're going to react to this because this is the controversial part of my live stream, my last live stream. So, and then we're going to get into a little bit of, after this, a little bit of stuff with Austin St. John, and we're going to get into the beef between JDF and Austin. All right. So here, let's get going.
Thing about talking ill of the deceased. In that belief, we've created another problem, and that is even when someone who almost universally is panned and did some bad things in life, in some weird perversion, they end up becoming great people in the afterlife all of a sudden. So we've created that other sort of flip side to it. Like, don't speak ill of the dead, but at the same time, if they were ill in real life, talk about how great they are. It's just weird. You start to lose the plot after a bit.
So basically, I think you're saying, like, if people did some bad things in life, a lot of people like to say nothing but good things about them when they pass. And a lot of people say that in the paranormal community. We notice that a lot with Ed and Lorraine Warren. You know, Ed Warren did a lot of bad things, you know, and people just want to talk about the good things that he did. But let's continue on.
Thanks.
Yeah, that is true. People that I've known who passed away that were not good people, like, people try to say good things, and I'm like, no, I hated that person when they're alive. Why should I like them now that they're dead? Like,
you know, I had a.
Now, I do want to say that I don't think that JDF was necessarily a bad person. I think that he did some bad things. Okay. And Brent Pham's position, it might be different. I'm not going to put words in his mouth, and he can say it when he clicks the link later. You know, Brent may be in the belief that JDF is a bad person. I think he's someone that just did some bad things and made some bad life choices. But, you know, just because he passed away doesn't mean I'm not going to speak out against those bad choices that he made. So let's continue on.
A reverend come up to me once and he said, how do you think I did in there after he conducted a funeral? And then I was like, oh, I think it went all right. Why are you asking me that? And he said, you get one like that every couple of years. You know, when there's just nothing good to say about the person, but you got to sell it to the crowd.
Damn.
So that's
and that's so he's saying, like, yo, when a priest has to, you know, do a service for someone who maybe did a lot of bad things, was a bad person, and, you know, their job is to try to say good things, I would not be able to do that job. You know, Brent says things guys don't like. It's as short as that, mate. Buckle up, people. I know, like, people are like, I can accept the fact. Hang on. Dust, the theory is you don't speak ill of the dead or allow safe passage to other side of reincarnation. Yeah, but in the paranormal community, look, if you did bad things or if you did messed up things like Ed and Lorraine Warren, you're still gonna call it out, and you're still gonna say, yo, they're fucked up for this, they're fucked up for that, you know. And there are people in the community like me who like John Zappis, who's related to Lorraine Warren. John Zappis knows about the things that we say about Ed and Lorraine Warren, and yet he still talks to us, you know. So, Ko, you said a negative thing about Twee. Should I offer Dust money to ban you? Yeah, like, I don't play those stupid games. Like, listen, and it's up to you. It's up to Henry if he wants to ban people. you know, or accept money to ban people. And it's okay. Like, if people want to offer money, that's fine. It's just on my platform, I do not do that. I was offered, and I told many people this, I was offered money to keep Brent off, and I said no. You know? And people assume that, oh, I'm gonna tell Brent, yo, don't be calling JDF this or that. No, you can say whatever you want. Just you know, just know that some people are not going to agree. You know. Well, let Henry ban people. Who is even watching these days? Well, you know, he does have people watching. I will not pretend that there's nobody watching Henry. There are streams that I do that like are dead. Like this stream, okay, I got 43 people watching. All right, well, right now it's matching the paranormal streams on the paranormal channel. How much to keep Co and Brent off? Yeah, like that's not happening. But and I know you're joking, but it's just, I don't know. You know, like people are gonna talk bad about Brent. Okay, and people have come on to my streams and talked bad about Brent. But like if Brent says something bad about them, it's like, well, why didn't I defend you? Well, because you guys have this back and forth all the time. How is this something new? You know, that's how I'm going at this. But let's continue.
That's the
Oh,
a double-edged sword, isn't it? If you can't speak ill of the dead, you got to create that instead. So yeah, it's a crazy one. People's feelings vary on it so much.
Props to them. I wouldn't be able to do it if I had to do what you know, some of those priests and pastors have to do, talking about people that aren't good people. Like imagine having to do a funeral for someone who murdered a bunch of people and then took their own life. Like, what good things are you gonna say? What could you possibly say? Like, I'd be like, no, he was a piece of shit. He killed a bunch of people. He took his own life. It's a good thing he did it. That's it. Sign the book on the way out. You know?
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, but you can't speak ill of the dead, which is why I reckon just open the floodgates. You know, if people are going to feel strongly about it, they're going to feel strongly about it. But
what the hell?
Yeah,
happened?
like it's one of those things where it's almost it's all got to be up for, like, it's all got to be fair game or none of it is. Like, how can it be fair game if there's conditions around it? You know what I mean?
No, literally. Which actually, technically, so the screen switched because I was switching cameras. I'm turning my hat around. I'm wearing my Jesus Didn't Tap hat, which is JDF merch. Oh, look at that. Meaning never give up. And unfortunately, JDF gave up. He took his own life. I wear that hat as a reminder. Even your greatest heroes can give up. You know? And you should always try to be better than your parents. You should always try to be better than your heroes. So that's a constant reminder of that. In this economy, I can't pay to keep anyone off the stream. It is free to just switch to a different one. Yeah, like I understand the cultural belief that Answer talks about. I just don't think a F that guy is completely beyond him given the right person passes it all. Yeah, so Jason gave up. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's true. All right, let's continue.
Like, it doesn't sound fair game. It sounds very specific rules under very specific conditions type of game. It doesn't sound like fair game.
Yeah. So, all right. So Brent didn't catch a lot of the stream because he was arguing with Power Rangers on another channel. But so,
as you do,
Brent. I was talking about Tessa Groff again. So, like, obviously, like, yo, I'm talking about like Brent again. Brent will stay on topic. I don't like. Believe it or not, some people want to think that me and Brent talk like crazy. No, we talk like when he clicks the link. And in this, I think I mentioned like his Instagram was hacked. Like sometimes I send him a message and he doesn't reply, and sometimes he does. And me and Co, we talk more like behind the scenes in my Discord, which I'll drop the link and you can join my Discord if you like. But
her, yeah, I know her. She's a piece of work.
Yeah, literally.
She sounds high maintenance, mate.
So I talked about her again tonight, and we know that she's absolutely gonna love that I talked about her again, and she's in my thumbnail. But I did agree with what she was saying, that Amy Bruni, who was from a paranormal show, said that, so look at this, I don't talk to Brent nearly as enough as I'd like to. And Ko was one of the people who paid to keep Brent off of Henry's Discord. And here he is going, yo, and he just did it because that's what everybody else was doing and just assumed that he was a bad person. He just has another take, and it says some things that maybe other people do not like. I don't talk ill of the dead. The only one I did talk ill about is Osama bin Laden, but everyone else I've been respectful. I mean, if that's your choice, then that's your choice. But other people are still going to call out some maybe messed up things that the dead have done, and to me, just because you've passed doesn't give you a pass. And so, like I've always said, even before all of this happened, JDF, even though he's my hero, childhood hero, I'll always say, like, yo, he was a coward for that. He was a coward for not wanting to seek help. He did not go to get help because he was afraid people would think he was weak. He told people to go get help for mental health, and he did not do the same thing. Like, he thought that it was weak if you did that. So under that logic, then he probably thought other people were weak for doing it, is my assumption, allegedly. And it was the don't do drugs, but he was self-medicating. And I get it, the mental health, and he clearly needed help, and he tried to take his life many times, and it's very sad, and I wish he would have went to go get help, but he didn't. I won't disgrace his memory with lies. He was a stinking I mean, I will miss JDF. I'll always miss him, but if he was alive, like, say he had survived that attempt, like say he didn't succeed in taking his own life, and say he had survived, like, dude, I would be calling him out, like, yo, you're all this mental health, go get help, maybe practice what you preach. And that's what I would tell him. And if that's what I would tell him in life, that's what I should say after he has passed. That he had substance abuse issues. And so if someone says, oh, he was a cokehead, I'm not gonna get mad about that. He had coke in his system. He was self-medicating. Okay, he had coke and Ambien and alcohol, and there were like other substances, I think, in his system. So, what are you gonna do? At that point, you could say that he was self-medicating to the point where he was a druggie. People like Zach Baggins do not have the power to get other paranormal shows canceled or pulled off of a network that they're on. And Tessa Groff was like, no, literally Zach had Nick Groff's show canceled. And I actually agree with it. And I showed Jason Hawes from Ghost Hunters saying, no, a network came to me and asked me that same question when my show was airing. So I want to ask you guys, do you think paranormal shows like Ghost Adventures, like Zach Bagans, do you think that it's true that they have the power to say, take this show off the air, or I walk and this paranormal show that I'm on is over. So basically, Zach Bagans allegedly has the power to take other shows off by going up to the network saying, this show does not get aired or I walk from Ghost Adventures, allegedly. And, you know, people like Jason Hawes have said that networks have talked to him about that because he was on, you know, Ghost Hunters. They asked him if he was okay with these other shows being on networks. So it's not really a stretch to believe that. Now, of course, Brent in this case is pretty much going to relate this to Power Rangers, but we've already been talking about Power Rangers, and he knew that everything was fair game at that time. I want to hear from both of you. Brent, you want to go first?
I don't know how much. I mean, I don't know how. They potentially. I mean, look. You look at. We know Power Rangers. Look, they people walk.
Ko does look like a rock star with the long hair. He's got like the Tommy hair from season 2 of Power Rangers.
And they kept going. You look at other non-union shows where people threaten to walk, they walk, and some of those shows collapse, some of them stay alive. It really depends on how much leverage the Zach. I'm not really familiar with this.
Thus, you might as well side with Zach Taylor McGinnis the way you're expressing yourself. No, see, Zach Taylor McGinnis was saying things like, which was like on the year that JDF passed, he went on Twitter and he was saying, yo, I'm glad you're... Zach Taylor McGinnis was saying, yo, I'm glad you're dead, blah, 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 shit like that. That's different. Where did Brent Pham say that he was glad that JDF had passed? Never. Okay, it's way different because Zach McGinnis was at the standpoint of he was glad that JDF had passed, was publicly saying it and going that route. That's way different than just saying, yo, JDF dealt with substance abuse. What? So we're not going to talk about that? We're not going to talk about how he promoted mental health, but didn't go himself because he thought you're weak if you do that? I like JDF too, but yo, that's fucked up. But Zach McGinnis is saying, yo, he was glad that he was dead and this and that, and talking about all that stuff. And I actually broke that story when it came out. Like, it's different. It's different if you say, yo, I'm glad this person's gone. I'm pretty sure that Brent never said that. I didn't mention Brent in that comment. I'm talking about you, Dust. Where did I say that I was glad JDF is gone? I never said that at all. And I never said that it's okay to do that. I'm just saying you can call out the messed up stuff that they did. And just because someone is passed doesn't mean that you shouldn't say, like, if you thought they weren't a good person, I mean, you can say it. Where did I say I'm glad that JDF passed? Where? No, I didn't. So, yeah. So, see, people, the thing is that, like, Answer, he's a big JDF fan, and, you know, I actually respect Answer and everything, but our views are going to be a little bit different. And as much as I love JDF, is still talking about the dead. Dude, I am not going to pretend that JDF did nothing wrong. It comes down to that. I will never say that I'm glad that someone has passed or anything like that. And like, me talking about this stuff about Jason is not me dancing on his grave. But I'm not going to pretend, Yeah, he took the easy way out. I can definitely confidently say that. Yeah, and it makes me angry. So I'm not allowed to be angry at JDF for the things that he did. Yeah, like Zach McGinnis was celebrating the death of JDF. You're telling me that it's the same thing? I think you need to sit and think with this for a little bit before really saying too much, because this is way different. This is just way different. So let's continue.
So it really depends if the show tanks, the show will be canceled. It really depends. I don't.
Yeah.
Your turn, Cole.
I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something there, because one thing that was apparent in today's stream, when these people get like no one thinks they're bigger than their own self. You know what I mean? Like when I see these like call out thumbnails and this kind of stuff, I can't help but think when I read such and such calls out, the only person who's really thinking that they're top stuff are the people looking at their own photo with a thumbnail of said article. You know what I mean? So if you take that and run with that sort of think that a lot of these guys have, like would they say, I don't want this on there because I don't like them. It might end up getting more viewership than my show, so I don't want it there, and all that kind of stuff. I 100% believe that, you know, that thought, you know, crosses their mind once or twice. I mean, it's got to. We've seen too much of a pattern happening at the moment for that. I mean, the only difference is scale, isn't it? Like, instead of privacy striking a channel, you say to a network, I don't want that on the network. So the only difference is scale. But we've seen this sort of behavior a couple of times now, and I think, yeah.
No, I think that Zach absolutely has the power to say, take the show off where I'm walking. And if you look, most of the paranormal shows that are on are shows that he's involved in, and not really anything else. So I don't know.
Oh, well, I don't have any decisions over that. It's just coincidence.
Oh, you know what? Here's something. I might as well. So this is Beardo. The paranormal people know Beardo, and I got to get the timestamp because this is relevant, believe it or not. 6:54. And because Beardo's talking about like speaking ill of the dead. So let's
my Warren's short video.
So let's hear Beardo's, because maybe Beardo can explain it better than me.
About my Warren's short videos. People are
let's go back.
Offended that I've called somebody that's scamming people a moron to watch because it's not gonna stop. I've also had a little bit of backlash about my Warren's short videos. People are upset.
Now, he puts out a bunch of, it's a series of shorts called Why I Hate the Warren. Hang on.
That I am mocking the dead. Now, those shorts have been very, very tame. I have looked specific.
It's like Why I Don't Like the Warrens or something.
Things that the Warrens did, and I have said exactly what the truth is about those matters. I haven't gone too hard yet. I will. And the same sort of ruling applies to that. Just because they are dead does not mean that they will get any more respect from me as when they were alive. In my opinion, they were scam artists when they were alive, and they are scam artists when they are dead. Nobody's gonna...
No, I'm not calling JDF a scam artist. He definitely wasn't. He was very much for the fans. But in regards to some of his life choices, I'm definitely going to call out.
Look at that guy from Germany in the 40s and be like, he's dead, you can't insult him. Yes, you can. Have at it. Wasn't a good person. Ed Warren wasn't a good person. Lorraine Warren standing by and letting that happen. Not a good person. So if I want to shit talk somebody that has irreparably damaged the field that I love, the paranormal...
No, and we're going to get into this. So... JDF, I guess, there was a time when JDF was calling out Austin St. John to a MMA fight, you know, and Austin did not do it. And JDF was very persistent and said a lot of stuff. And later he does go back and JDF apologized for it. But like, was it messed up that he kept antagonizing Austin? you really have to decide for yourself, because Austin was one of those people that he was like a story topper, or like he would tell a bunch of lies. And I think JDF just wanted to be able to hit him a few times, I think was why. And I think JDF was wanting to do the fight for those reasons. And I don't think those are good reasons. A true martial artist would, and maybe Answer would say this, is like, try to settle your differences outside of a fight. And JDF wanted to take his aggressions about Austin out in a fight.
I'm going to do it. I'm sorry, but rumor has it he was allegedly stripping his 15-year-old babysitter. And I'm only saying allegedly because I've got to, because it's pretty much fact. It's out there. Go and look it up. She still thinks that she was in a loving relationship with him. So if you're offended, it'll take the piss out of morally bankrupt people after they've passed. Tough titties, as my mother would say. There are shit people in life, there's shit people in death, and nothing is going to change that. Ooh.
Well, see, define speak ill of the dead. Like, if someone died from self-deletion and took a bunch of drugs and was taking a bunch of drugs, like, I'm still gonna call that out, like, because that hurt a lot of people. Like, the people that take their own lives, they don't think about the people that they hurt doing it, you know. So,
controversy. It's not like I can harass the dead, is it? Where's my Ouija board? I'm gonna try and call Ed on a ring now. Are you there? Too old. Fuck off, Beardo. It's not like I'm calling somebody with learning difficulties a moron. That's not what I'm doing. If I did that, then fair.
So apparently, for some people, like, people were calling Beardo out because he called someone a moron. I guess that's a racial slur, I guess. And to some people, I call people morons all the time. So, yeah, I said that I agree with that. I guess I should have clarified better. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes you have to settle your differences in the ring or cage. Jason wanted to... Yeah, but here's the thing. Let me ask you this, Answer. So you have one person who wants to fight in the ring, and I don't think it was really to settle it. It's because he had so much built up aggression against Austin. I think we can all agree to that. And then you have the other side, Austin, who's just like, no, I don't want to do this. And there's that video of someone asking Austin, going, you know, do you want to fight him? And Austin's just like, no, I don't want to do that. Like, maybe Jason thought he was to that point, but Austin wasn't. So should Jason respect the fact that Austin wasn't to that point? Austin didn't want to settle it in a fight. JDF did. Now, and at a certain point, JDF kind of realized that, and later he did apologize for that. So, you know, I'm definitely going to give him that. Some people might say moron is, yeah, I mean, whatever. It's
fair enough, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm going at scam artists.
Yeah, I think that's all we really needed to hear from Beardo. No, Austin been said on record that he can beat JDF in a fight. Then when it came to glove up, well, yeah, Austin did say that, but you can't make somebody fight, you know. And it's not like Austin was going around, oh, I could beat him, whatever, I'll fight him, and then doesn't. Like, he was just like, no, he thought he could win in a fight. JDF called him out. Austin's like, no, I don't really want to do that. I mean, you can go ahead and say that. And I will say, I do think that Austin was being a little bitch, you know, but just the antagonizing part of JDF persisting over and over is what I'm calling out. Like, at some point, like, just accept that he's not going to do it, you know. Get out of my house, you goddamn hippie. All right. So all right. So, but you know, we've said a lot of things about a lot of stuff about Ed and Lorraine Warren. Stevie from Truth or Demons podcast, she has exposed Ed and Lorraine Warren. Well, John Zappis was related to them, and they're good friends. Like, he did talk shit about Jace, or remember the bitch grip comment? Yeah, with the hair pulling. I remember that. But I think that was probably antagonized from like JDF constantly wanting to fight. You know? Yeah, so pretty much people have said stuff about Ed and Lorraine Warren. And I think that even if a relative of them is like, no, say what you're going to say. Like, you know, it's just like, well, maybe say what you're going to say, you know. Let's get to this. This is from Ghost Ranger. Power Rangers want to fight each other. Who would have thought? Yeah, well, you know, here's the thing. Would it have been a good fight if Austin and JDF fought? Yes. I thought it would have been a great fight. The problem is one of those people didn't want to do it. The fact that they lie a lot doesn't really change my opinion. You know, it just doesn't. I mean, I'll always call Austin St. John a liar. Like, he's lied about a lot of stuff. He lied for the PPP loans, you know, to take money from the government. I will always call that out. Is Austin a good person? I don't believe so. Is JDF a good person, or was he a good person? For the most part, he was. He made a lot of bad life choices that I will call out. So let's see here. There's Austin St. John. There's Jason David Frank. I have a White Ranger coin tattoo. I find it synonymous with being the leader. But now JDF has taken the easy way out. It is also, you know, yeah, you got to accept that for a character, like his character never give up, but the actor gave up. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Have you ever considered actually getting into a professional competition with Jason David Frank?
And of course, everybody's laughing because, like, when JDF was alive, people wanted to see that fight. But
I'll be honest with you, I just don't like people who are full BS, and Austin's nothing but full BS.
Well, here we are. A video that is not easy to make, or for any fan to hear. I've had very mixed feelings about making it.
In which he plays a lot of, you know, copywritten stuff and shows a lot of stuff. So I'm going to try and just get to the clips.
New leader of the Power Rangers.
My question was, how did he feel when Tommy became the leader?
Actually, I was really looking hard already at that time to leave the show, and I had made that very obvious. So I think Tommy was brought in anticipation of that. So, and he was a great choice, man.
No.
He had a huge following. He did a really good job, and you know, he carried on a great legacy. So It wasn't a bump me down or kick me out, I don't think. I mean, ouch. That's not the way we saw it, but he was good people and I was ready to go.
I really don't know how long.
So he was saying, oh, he was good people. He was a good person. He had to go because, at the time, the argument and, over the, what was it? The strike on why Austin St. John left the show. Play the bitch grip comment. Answer, can you send me the link to that, please? I will show it. If you can send me the link to it, I'll show it.
18 hours a day with a guy who tells me he breaks center blocks straight through, and he's killed a guy in the ring before, and he's so dangerous in the ring, and I'm a martial artist, and being a martial artist, you're not supposed to talk like that, so he'd get me riled up, so my blood would boil every time, so like, yeah.
And this is...
All right, so he's saying he's saying that Austin was a fighter and this and that, so JDF wanted to fight.
Everybody knows Austin St. John. He's a liar. He's a compulsive liar. He lies about everything. And I don't care what he lies about. Just don't lie about my livelihood. I'm a martial artist. I've been in martial arts my whole entire life since I was 4. So when you start lying about martial arts, I take it personal. I take that personal.
And again...
in fact, why do you even have to make him a gold?
Hold on.
I was like, you want to work on that series.
And again.
I do a lot of brick breaking. You can go on, my karate schools, I got demos. You can go look at all my stuff. I do a lot of brick breaking. So I was talking to these guys about breaking bricks. I'm like really excited about this. And he's like, yeah, I'd break 2 or 3 center blocks like this. And there's this an impossible way. So I'm like, okay. I just let it go. Ian, who was one of my stunt doubles, Ian was the Green Ranger. If you ever get a hold of Ian, he'll tell you how Austin was. He called him out on it. He said, hey, I got 2 bricks right now. Here, break them like that. And he's like, oh, no. Just always, I guess, when you're telling a story, he's always the one to butt in to top your story. And it was just...
All right, so I'm actually pissed about something because somebody sent me something. All right, I'm going to be perfectly clear about something. And Ko, I see your super chat. I'll get to it in a minute. Did I like JDF? Yes. Was he my childhood hero? Yes. Was he promoting mental health but didn't get mental help himself because he thought it was weak? Yes. And you know why I say that? Because it makes me fucking angry. It makes me fucking angry that he did it. I'm allowed to be fucking angry about JDF, about him taking his own life, about him taking drugs that he shouldn't have been taking, that he knew better not to take. I'm allowed to be fucking angry at that. And I'm allowed to call that out. And all the other JDF fans that are pissed that I'm calling that out and saying that JDF is fucked up for that shit, y'all can fucking go kick rocks. I'm allowed to be angry at that. $20 super chat. I think JDF and ASJ are both losers. And it's a sad story. Imagine how many people who will die now wishing they had a photo with both of them. Neither of them were the bigger man to make a simple fan photo a reality. This is true. And that's another thing too, is I can also be mad at the fact that there's not going to be a lot of resolve for conflicts that JDF had. Like the time that JDF passed away, he was at odds with Johnny Young Bosch. And imagine how Johnny feels. Like he's never really gonna have peace of mind You know, like they weren't really on good terms when he passed, and they were friends. And you know, it tore up Johnny Bosch when that happened. Like, I can be upset at the fact that JDF took his own life. I can be mad at him. I'm always gonna call that out. And if you're butthurt over that, like I said, go ahead and kick some damn rocks. You know, the Austin St. John beef with him will always be unresolved. You know, and I think towards the end, like when Austin was arrested for the PPP loan stuff, which it'll be shown in this, I think, at some point, or in another video, JDF was like, you know, I could say now's the time to strike, and yeah, he deserves this and he deserves that. But he, you know, JDF was like, no, don't do that. When it comes out, forgive him. And I think JDF around that time of his passing was about, I think he was coming around to the forgiveness part of his, you know, of the people that he was at odds with. At least that's what I would like to hope. But yo, there's just a lot of people he hurt. Like JDF hurt a lot of people. He hurt a lot of people when he took his own life. I'm allowed to be mad at that, and I can definitely call that out. And thank you, Answer, for that. Let me see if I can, which I'm not going to play it at this moment, but I will play it. Will it let me click the link in here? Yeah, it will. All right, cool. I'll play that in a minute. Just remind me, Answer, and I'll play it. But I want to get through this video first.
Just like so annoying. Everyone from the set, you know what? Maybe never had enough cojones to tell him how I feel, because everyone complained to me about Austin. Oh, he's this, he's that. But when he was there, oh, no one said nothing.
However, Austin, on the other hand, has been the exact opposite and has said practically nothing on the issue. Some might say it's more grown up not to cry over past grudges, but in many ways, not confronting an issue can be just as bad, if not worse, than overreacting to it.
Some people are saying, like, and whether you like JDF or not, like, yo, so what? We just have to shut up with our unresolved that we have with JDF? No, it ain't working like that. It ain't working like that. No, if you got a problem, like, you might as well speak up. You have the right, freedom of speech. You have the right to the way you feel. You know. I remember when this video came out, and it, like, is it different because Brent did not like JDF? Well, everything I'm talking about is stuff Brent talked about, and whether you liked him or not, the feeling for me is still there about, like, yo, I was hurt by what he did. What he did was fucked up. Brent said the same thing. So that's coming from someone that didn't like JDF and someone that was a fan of JDF.
Two sides of the story, you only hear one side. You instantly start thinking, oh, you know, and I know Austin hasn't said nothing about me because he just, you know, whatever.
Even if
we're going to watch it.
Even when people at PMC were like asking, like, okay, did you have any beef with Jason? And you, Jason, wow, too many Jasons, but you, Jason. And I think one of the questions was if you would get in the ring, like if you like duke it out or whatever. And he's like, yeah, you know, I think we would be too friendly to like, you know, do that.
You know, I think we like each other too much to do that. He still does a lot of live competition. We kind of, I don't know if he ever went heavyweight or anything like that, but he still does lots of stuff. He's a very talented martial artist in his own right, and he's very good at what he does.
Now, I will say that when he says he does do a lot of martial arts and he's good at it in his own right, to me, I think he says that in a kind of condescending way, because JDF is way more talented in martial arts than Austin will ever be. Austin upplays about his fighting ability. JDF shows that he's got the black belts. He owned karate schools. He was an MMA fighter. So I will say that.
And like I said, I think we like each other too much to. Are you sure? To do that. I'm pretty sure.
I do agree that smug talk wasn't very mature. And he is right in that you should never talk to a fellow martial artist that way. However, there is more than one way to be immature.
No, I don't think any prank I pulled I regret.
So JDF was the one that passed away. Austin is still alive.
I pull a lot of different pranks, but I don't know. I mean, I can't think of one particular one that I pulled that I kind of regret, but I pulled a lot of different pranks. I did feed Dave a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with a big fly in it. You know, I put a big Australian fly in the sandwich, and I just walked up, like, he was way filming on set, so I walked way over there. I was like, hey man, I made you a sandwich. He's like, oh, thanks, man.
So JDF did pull a lot of pranks on people on the set of like the movies and the TV show, and like, that's fine. Like, people didn't like him for that, but it's fine. Like, I got no problem with pranks.
And anyway, so he ate the sandwich, and when he ate it, there was a pretty big fly in it. So he ate it, and then I didn't say nothing afterwards. But I told him. I told him after. I just talked about that not too long ago with him.
Oh, really? What did he say?
He's called me a name that I can't say on TV.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it. And then, you know, the other prank where I put my butt in Steve's face, you know, and woke him up a little bit. But one time we were filming the movie, and Steve was sleeping, and I took my pants down, and I put my butt in his face, right? And but he was sleeping, and my butt was like but he didn't wake up. And David and everyone, asked Johnny, they were rolling. And when he woke up, I just didn't really like tell him. You know, normally I do. I'm like,
I will never forgive Jason for as long as that I live. It's agreed. I will never forgive JDF for taking his own life. Go ahead and be mad. I looked up to this guy who promoted mental health, you know, and it like, he just thought it was weak to go get help.
and then finally I got mad. I said, I put my butt in your face, dude. And he's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. And then Johnny was just like, other than that, you know. And then, you know, with the mistletoe, that was, you know, another prank. And I think the biggest bloop that will never ever make TV was when me and Amy were doing we were like under the mistletoe, the Christmas episode. Yeah, I told you guys that story. Yeah, I was under the mistletoe, and we were supposed to like kiss. She's supposed to be like, Tommy, you know, under the mistletoe. So I was like filming, and she was under the mistletoe, and she's like, Tommy, we're on the mistletoe. I'm like, oh yeah, right. And I took my pants off and dropped my pants to my and I had underwear on, but I just.
That's funny. Like this stuff I don't mind. Like JDF was a funny person. And I do laugh at stuff like this, you know, from stories from his past.
I had underwear on, but I just stood there with my pants low. I was like, yeah, awesome. And the cameras were still rolling, and people were like, cut. What are you doing, man? Amy was just cracking up. That was probably like my funniest bloop. I remember that one. Good old mistletoe.
Okay, yes, I am aware that Austin also pulled some back then, but my point is everyone does stupid things when they're young. It should not be held against them for eons. Sadly, this is really the extent of research. There's no big, mysterious, evil thing one did, no dark history, nothing. Just old grudges.
And that's basically what it is, you know, Austin was full of shit and said a bunch of stuff. JDF didn't like it. JDF wanted to fight him. Austin wouldn't do it. JDF pretty much antagonized it. After a while, he realized, you know what, it's not worth it, and I shouldn't be antagonizing it. And so he just, like, later on, he did apologize for that, and that's big of him to do, but.
Two alpha males that didn't like each other. Well, that and the big fight question. In my Tommy video, I mentioned that Jason David Frank does MMA now.
He did do MMA, and we'll show it.
So, Mr. Frank had a little question for him.
Mixed martial arts. So it has nothing to do with me challenging him. If you're doing mixed martial arts, then step up to the plate, because I feel that we both have everything. He's a ranger, I'm a ranger. Win or lose, it don't matter. I'm gonna win. But the point is, I'm just saying that we don't have to worry about nothing. We can make some money. It's good for the fans. And if he really is a mixed martial arts guy, then just do it. I mean, quit running around. He just needs to do it because it's out on YouTube. And he had a big ego. And he's going to see this now. And I don't know how he's going to live with himself forever until he just steps into the ring and just takes the fight.
Well, unfortunately, and I'm going to say this unpopular opinion. I looked again. JDF was my hero. How's he gonna live with himself forever? Point is, living. Austin's still alive. You know, that's a gut punch to even me. That's rough. And it's like, he called him out, but after so many times, like, he, of course, you know, JDF said, yo, you know, sorry, okay. The Australian education system must be on point. He's a poet and he don't know it. It's rough. All right, so we do have, I am showing the one side of this and Answer wanted me to show this. I'm definitely going to show this. This is 9 minutes. We'll watch it. You know, so I showed JDF calling out Austin. Now, these are some of the things that Austin has said back. Okay, I am going to show both sides. Minus the music.
What happened to you guys? When? Well, at work. Oh, okay. So, back comes in, and he's like, he has an envelope in his hand, and he's like, yeah, I got some money.
This is a horrible video because you can barely hear it.
His hand out in this envelope, which was plenty big enough for him, and it looks like he's put his hand through something, and he pulls it out and it's black.
Let me see if I can turn on closed captioning. All right, let's go back. We're gonna have to read the captions because you can't understand this.
What happened to you guys? When? Well, at work. Oh, okay. So, back comes in, and he's like, he has an envelope in his hand, and he's like, yeah, I got some money. He's just sticking his hand out in this envelope, which was plenty big enough for him, and it looks like he's put his hand through something, and he pulls it out and it's black. I can't read it.
Oh, wait, did you give me a timestamp? Did you give me a timestamp? 410. You did give me a timestamp. Let's go to 410 because there's a lot here and you can barely understand what the hell's going on. All right, 410. Thank you.
It's a bitch grip. I'm gonna throw you around. I'm gonna throw you around like a rag doll. Here's rule number one: where the head goes, the body follows. So whether I'm grabbing your hair and moving this way or this way, where the hair goes, the body follows. My hair's a bad day.
Now he's talking about because JDF had long hair, and so he's saying, yo, all he had to do is just grab JDF's hair. Where the hair goes, the head's going to follow, the body's going to follow. Now, technically, he is not wrong, but at the same time, this is a shot at JDF, which, you know, JDF's taking shots at Austin, Austin's taking shots at JDF. But he's just like, yeah, this is definitely Austin St. John taking shots at JDF.
By the time they got a hold of that head of hair, if you're not willing to separate with the chunk of it, you're already in trouble.
So probably the best. I think if I remember
you want to know how to get out of it if they have your hair.
That's what I'd like to do. Yeah.
Just know, it's gonna hurt a lot. All right.
Well, if it's me or them, you know, because I mean, I remember.
So let's talk position. So if I had a great big head of hair. All right. So I've got a couple options. One of the first things I'm going to want to do is I want to trap this hand. I want to own your hand, and then I can wear the separation or various other things of it. But even if all I can do is just hold it here, I've at least secured.
Now he's saying how you get out of this. Now, I will say, if Austin knows how to get out of this grip, why wouldn't Austin think that JDF wouldn't know how to get out of this grip? I will say that. Like, if JDF had long hair, like if you're a martial artist and you have long hair, wouldn't one of your thoughts be like, yo, someone's going to try to grab my hair. How do I get out of it? Like, I'm sure JDF knew how to get out of that. You know what I mean? But, you know, of course, Austin is talking about ASJ took the first shot. This was when the ASJ was starting to get into the convention circuit. Yeah. Because he was away. He was EMT, whatever, overseas or whatever. I don't think he was an EMT. Like, he was like subcontracted overseas. So, you know, there was the whole thing that people said that he served. He didn't serve. He was contracted to go out there. I love long hair. I'm more a lover than a fighter. Babe, Ko. Look at you, Ko.
I can check knees, elbow, side, joint, up, and just combo. You're gonna lose a lot of it.
I know you can go for like insteps, shins, whatever you can kick, basically.
There's heels.
Does he talk anything else about JDF in this? Because we know that the hair thing was definitely about JDF.
I'm a striker. If you step on my toes, what if he's wearing steel toes? Yeah. You know, the other thing is, if you grab, I need to understand what hand it is. I don't know where you are. So now, but even without looking, if I have this hand, I have some idea of your proximity. And from here, I want to get low, because now I'm stronger, better base. And then all I need to do is get one eye on it. And from here, I know I have a better idea of where to strike, which side I want to rotate through, however I want to go.
Yeah, so, and we know that both of them took shots at each other. So back and forth. And, you know, I was going to do this whole thing here where, let's see. Well, no, I'm definitely going to show this. Red Power Ranger actor avoids prison for role in $3.5 million PPP scam. So for the people in the chat that don't know about these people, like Austin St. John, during COVID, he applied for the PPP loan with some other people. And I'm just giving the quick rundown. And basically, he ran a scam to get PPP money from the government. It was him and a bunch of other people. Now, he did plead guilty to this, and he's got to pay the money back. Do I think that Austin St. John is a bad person for this? Yes. Do I think that Austin is a criminal? Yes. So I remember when this broke, I was pissed that he avoided jail time. So am I. Imagine how bad Austin was sweating during this. And it's funny because at that time, like when Austin was arrested, JDF did a video and was like, yo, I know I could, you know, say this is the time where I can jab and talk shit. But when everything comes out about him, just forgive him. And I will say that about JDF. Like, you know, forgive and forget. And it's like, it's something that I think a lot of people deal with, and something that JDF was dealing with too, is he had a hard time forgiving people. Maybe not forget, Like, you can forgive, but you don't have to forget, you know? And some people have issues with forgiving, and some people can't do it, you know? And I get it, but I'll always call this out. Like, Austin was an idiot for this. Like, yeah, especially during the pandemic. Like, people could have used that money, and instead, you know, Austin did this, and you know, you could say he thought it was all above board or not. The fact is, like, ignorance isn't, you know, doesn't excuse you from the law. So Austin is an idiot for this. And I was gonna go over, like, JDF talks about Austin St. John Part 1. He's talking like all the like shit that Austin has said and done and back and forth. I don't really want to do that because goddamn, it's just so much. But here's something that not a lot of people really like. So this is on Legacy of Nerds channel, and Legacy and I have said some, well, I don't like, I got my issues with Legacy of Nerd. Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of people were doing a lot of underhanded stuff. So this is Jason David Frank's daughter. And this is after JDF had passed. And this is what she had to say about meeting Austin St. John, who Austin and JDF were at odds with each other forever.
You met Austin St. John.
Yeah.
What was that like?
Hey, I love Austin. It's funny though because you know my dad and him. So like I'm like my daddy's girl. You know what I'm saying? So whatever he wants, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, right? So my mom actually went up to him first, and I was like, nah. And I was like turning my back, like I'm not gonna go. And then my mom's like, dude, drop the ego. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I went over to talk to him, and it was healing, dude. He's actually pretty cool. So
yeah, he's really nice.
I don't know what was going on, you know, but now it's like resolved. So
I don't know. The daughter is learning to put the past behind and forgive. Maybe not forget, but forgive, you know. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see. I generally forgive, really depending on how severity of the thing, I guess. But I won't forget. I guess I'm not too kind. Yeah, it really does depend on the severity. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Nope. The enemy of my enemy is just another enemy lower on the shit list. That's one way to say it. Yeah, so. But yeah, this is the I can't do it anymore thing. Somebody thought it was, ooh, I'm gonna talk about everything with Henry Resilient. And I guess the running thing is, oh, TJ didn't dox me, and I said he did. He was posting pictures in Henry's Discord. So there's like moral doxing and then actual doxing. And so he posted pictures, and he was mentioning the Dust Turkey Haven. And of course, Henry was saying, I guess, from what I'm told, is, oh, you can look that up. You can't find it. Well, it's not really about just that. It's the fact that TJ was throwing all of that out there in your Discord saying, yo, I'm going to post this in the Discord. And it's pretty much, shut the hell up. I know stuff. That's what that was. But whatever. And it's like, Henry even told me, he said that they showed, the mods showed Henry his personal info. Like, that's fucked up. If your mods are collecting information on people, like, that was the issue. You missed the point. Like, and like, I just saw it, and I'm like, I just don't want to be a part of it anymore. Cry me a river. Since I left the community, I've been genuinely happier. And Henry, I guess, said that he's been happier since I left. So if he's happy and I'm happy, then what the hell's the issue? Some people can't let go, and some people want to ninja watch, and some people want to spy on my Discord. And this is the most they're going to get out of me, because this is this is the most I'll ever talk about it. I got better stuff to do. Henry has better stuff to do. Like, Henry didn't even know that my live stream was still on the Dust Paranormal channel because he doesn't watch this. He doesn't care about the paranormal stuff. I don't blame him. He's doing other stuff. I'm doing other stuff. Where he's going that way, I'm going this way. We parted not on good terms. All right. Yeah, it'll never be up on you, Dust. Yeah, oh man. It'll never be up. All right, well, listen. I'd love to stream all night. No, I wouldn't. I'm thinking about just playing a song and dropping the link and letting people come up if people would like to do so. He didn't dox you, just letting you know they have the silver bullet in the chamber is all. You are reading too much into it. Yeah, like that's pretty much like that was it. And the whole thing with reality, like I showed reality that, okay, this is the person that sent Rican her boyfriend's picture and asking, did they find reality's Facebook through TTS's photo? And of course I did bring that up to Henry. So, and Henry was like, well, they shouldn't be doing this. And of course I said, yeah, they shouldn't be. What do we do? Well, we're not going to do anything. It's too late to address, blah, blah, blah. You know? And it's just, since I've cut all of that out of my life, I feel better. And that's great. I'm kind of doing my own thing. But if you want to keep taking shots on your channel and keep saying this or that or whatever, like, whatever, go ahead and do it. But this is the most response you're going to get out of me. And I'm sure that Henry is going to go ahead and pick this apart and say all kinds of stuff. And that's fine. He can do that. Yeah. And I guess he said that he did look it up, like, yeah, it's still doxing even if it's public information. Well, okay. That means TTS's photo, even though it was public, it was still doxing. Like just sending personal information to someone that said that they were going to do bad things to Ray, you know? And the whole thing with Answer, like, if Answer's going to say stuff about Brent, then Brent is allowed to say stuff about Answer. Do I agree with either one of them? No, I try to stay out of it and let them do their thing. Do I agree with Brent all the time? No. Do I agree with Answer all the time? No. Open mic. So yeah, let's see here. All right, I'm gonna play a song, then I'm gonna drop the link. Let me go full screen. Let me enter studio. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm friends with Answer. But look, just because I'm friends with you, like, if you're going to talk shit about someone, someone's going to talk shit back to you, you know? And I'm not going to get in the middle of that shit. I'm going to say when, like, I don't agree with everything Brent says. Because I don't. But it, you know, is what it is. All right. Like, I can understand Answer being upset. Definitely. But isolate it to Brent, you know? Like, why am I... Okay, it was on my platform. Answer can definitely come up and he can respond to Brent if he would like. He doesn't have to. Nobody has to do anything. Like, Answer can come up and say whatever, and I'm gonna let him. He can say whatever about Brent, and I'm gonna let him. You know, like, I don't understand. All right, Let me play this song, and then I drop the link. You can come up if you so choose to do so. We'll play this song quick. No, I don't want to play this song. I want to play this song.
Upload drop, yeah, the timeline shakes. Another investigator, caught in fakes. Crocodile tears and a thumbnail.
No need to get in the middle. I can handle my own. Exactly. Like, answer, you can absolutely come up and respond to Brent. Brent can click the link. You two can go at it all day long, dude. Like, and I figured that the next time I stream that you would respond to Brent. Like, you don't need me to defend you. I just want to say that. Now, if he was trying to like give out your personal information, or if he said certain things about like your family, I would tell him to shut the fuck up. But all right.
Frame all that hype just to rent a name. Yeah, scripted fear and a stage collapse. Group chat leaks in the backstab scraps. He rolls receipts, no hit or miss. Crosshair locked and he never miss. Comment section overheating quick. Subtweets flying in the damage thick. They swear they're tough, but it don't persist. Countdown, he don't miss. I just didn't miss. Dead center straight through the script. I just didn't miss. No spin zone, no counterfeit. They keep watching, they can't resist. Refresh, yeah, they're obsessed with it. When the spotlight twists, I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists, I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. Dog catcher walking the algorithm street. Paranormal pit bulls feel that heat. All bark online till the video hits. Then it's crash out, posts and deleted clips. Power Rangers circles paranoid. Private lurks, confidence destroyed. Spy in Discord, ninja stream. Screenshot, panic in the DMs. We're resilient, yeah, that's the line. Till the facts go, live at 9. All the cracks when the truth persists. One upload, he don't miss. I just didn't miss. Bullseye blast, no politics. Just didn't miss. Receive stacked like bricks on bricks. They keep watching, they can't look away. Hate watch every single day. When the hammer's gay, when the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't know. Expose every lie, decompose. No edit to soften the blows. Just facts when the curtain blows. They lurk, they spy real quick. Every premiere makes the timeline flip. Brazilians talk, it don't exist. When dust steps up, he don't miss. He don't miss. He don't miss. He don't miss. I just didn't miss. Clean shot, iron wrist. I just didn't miss. Truth carved in the algorithms miss. They keep watching, they crash and spin. Can't log out when the heat kicks in. When the spotlight hits. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. Another channel in damage control. Another live where they lose control. They watch, they rage, they clench their fists. Cause dust didn't miss.
All right, let's see here. Now, someone did click the link, and we do have someone. Oh,
the shot's my man Dustin.
Oh no, it's not him. But you know, thanks for the shout out. I appreciate it. But we do have someone else, and y'all can guess who it is. Y'all can guess who it is. Y'all know who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Mr.
How dare you speak to me that way?
Ladies and gentlemen, Brent Fan. Hang on, Brent.
Hi.
Hang on, let me get there. Let me turn on my camera here. All right, here we are. How you doing, Brent?
Good. How are you?
Not bad. You know, having a Ranger stream. What do you think so far?
I mean, that sound clip we played is kind of relevant to what I'm going to say. You probably have a good guess as to why. It's about the standards that you set as a channel owner. I'm going to shout out some positive streamers, DG Collins, Rangerverse. They have streams that are focused on Power Rangers content. And there was a situation where it got confrontational because Sean Rhea brought up something, an underhanded jab at me. And then I told him I was going to put him in his place. But due to the nature of that channel, I will refrain from doing so. Because I am respectful of the boundaries the channel sets. Dust, when you tell me not to talk about that other person, I don't mention his name. I try not to mention his name because I don't want to derail. I try to respect. Sometimes it's human nature to go off topic, but you try to reel it in because I respect the boundaries you set on your channel. Henry, because he is the topic of this drama, so I will mention him by name, has set a standard of calling people Captain Crackhead without presenting evidence that Rican used illegal drugs. And he repeatedly on his channel has called him a Captain Crackhead. He has a song playing on his channel calling him Captain Crackhead. And this, to be clear, I find people calling those names without reason, it's just not something that I would feel comfortable doing.
So,
but
hang on. I do want to say, because I do want to give a little bit of both sides. So, Rican has said a lot of stuff about Henry. Now, is anything justified? I don't know. I do know that, and I don't know if it's public knowledge or not, so maybe I shouldn't mention it. But Rican did do some stuff to reach out to Henry in his personal life, and that was some highly illegal stuff. And Rican was definitely wrong for that.
Absolutely.
And hang on. So as far as like the drugs thing, we did see him smoking out of something. What that was, all you can do is speculate. But yes, you are right. Like people, including myself, called him that, some names like that. And I don't know. I just wanted to clarify that. Please continue.
And if you want to speculate like that, if that's the standard you're willing to set on a repeated basis, then I disagree with that. But then why are people outraged when there is a toxicology report? There is a police report stating that JDF was in possession of cocaine, and people are going to be outraged when I say that he's if someone's going to be called a crackhead, it is Jason David Frank. Why are people outraged over this?
And the thing is, like, so I don't know about drugs, like the differences or whatever with those kind of drugs other than weed. However, like, does it hurt for me to say that JDF abused drugs or was a cokehead? At first, now it just makes me angry because he was very against it. And I'm a fan of JDF. He was my childhood hero growing up. And that was like, people like, I can't believe you're saying this. Oh, then that means you're just like Zach Taylor McGinnis. No. Zach Taylor McGinnis was saying, I'm glad he's gone, and was basically dancing on his grave. I'm not saying that. I'm not doing that. Brent is not saying that. Brent is not doing that. But it's just, I'm allowed to be angry at that. Brent is allowed to call that out. So please continue, Brent.
And it's just kind of like Ray's like arguing the difference. Like there was no issue calling Rican that no drug test was presented. I think he was actually drug tested, from what I've been hearing.
I don't know if he was or not.
I don't know. That's just rumor. But the fact remains, no drug test was presented to prove that he had cocaine in his system. JDF has a drug test to show that he had cocaine in his system. He has a police report showing that he was in possession of cocaine. His wife is on record saying that they were doing cocaine. And you're going to get angry at me for saying that he is a crackhead when you guys repeatedly called someone named Rican this on multiple occasions. The double standard, I'm just pointing out the double standard. Do I feel to call that someone that is appropriate, like without any context, like just out of the blue? No, but this is the standard that Henry Channel set. So if he could save the fake outrage when I say that JDF, if someone is going to be considered a crackhead as JDF, I stand by that, considering the standards that he sets when he plays clips of calling Rican a Captain Crackhead without proof. Now, that proof might be presented later, but even if that proof was presented later and there's cocaine in the system, my comment would still be applicable because JDF also had cocaine in the system. This is irrefutable. And for people to say that, oh, Austin St. John, you don't criticize Austin. Oh, yes, I do. I have said that he pled guilty. He is a convicted felon. These are facts.
He's a criminal, technically. Yeah.
I'm sorry. And if people don't like that, that's fine. We might disagree. I'm not going to try. I'm not going to say that people should cancel him. That's for people to decide. Thuy Trang, she broke the law. Ko is right when he says that Thuy Trang is more known for her death than for any work that she did. Now,
hang on, Ko, you should click the link. You should click the link,
no,
but
I'm not angry at him for that because that's the discussion that we have on social media. Now, would he say that to Thuy's family members? I think Ko would have the sense not to say that to her family members.
Right.
But it's just kind of like you have to, the standard that the channel sets really informs of how people will respond. And when you talk about Austin St. John's legal documents, facts over feelings, it goes both ways. And there's a lot of double standards on that channel. He claims that he was doxxed by Blake Foster, but his picture was public.
Yeah, but look, hang on, because if you look up the doxing, it's like even if it's public info, like say someone's Facebook or this or that, technically it's still doxing.
Technically, but I'm talking about the standard Henry said, and then he wants to say that Chad Billington was not doxing because the picture was public. This is a double standard that he has because he's trying to he is I'll just say that he's grifting off JDF fans. And I know that's unpopular, but hey, it's nothing new. I mean, people can see through like I see comments. Henry claims that Aaron Shonky is blocking comments. He has I write a comment on Henry's channel, it doesn't appear. He has blocked me, so my comments don't appear. So this is again a double standard, and I have picture proof to prove this, and he knows. But this is the double standard he said because I disprove all the lies he tells on that channel. So again, the standard you set on your channel really informs how people respond. If you're a positive channel generally like DG Collins, then I will not bring that energy. I will not say that JDF was a crackhead or that he committed a crime by being in possession of cocaine when we're talking about the Green Ranger. I will not bring that energy to channels like that. But if your channel is about quote unquote holding Rangers accountable, it goes both ways. And so Henry could save me with I was disrespectful to Jason David Frank. Come on now. Come on. He knows. Francis knows what I'm saying is fair game. If you don't want me saying those things, then maybe you shouldn't have a stream talk about Austin St. John, the court docs, 5-6 times. I mean, it seems like you're trying to cancel him.
I will say, Henry covering like the court documents, I like just as it was important for him to cover JDF's passing and the toxology and the police reports and everything, he should absolutely cover the Austin St. John with the police reports and the court documents and everything. But you can definitely, it's for a creator. Let me tell you, for me, as a creator, sometimes it's hard for you to separate maybe personal feelings. So like you're saying, like you need to be as unbiased as possible if you're covering stuff like that. At the same time, like sometimes your personal feelings are just like I will say like, so this happened and this happened, but I don't like this person for this reason. you know, and just some people take offense to it, and sometimes it's hard to separate that. And I will say that, Remington, I would buy my way back. But wait, you would buy your way back, but Henry won't let me, dude. You're so
no.
hang on.
I mean,
so Nerd Talk say that he could be bought, and Cole was like, you couldn't pay him no amount of money. He would run into a tornado before he would go back. Austin,
because that behavior, the quote unquote, I consider it objectionable behavior. I mean, it's a kind of semantic at this point. I think Cole and I can agree that what Chad Billington did and what Henry co-signed on is out of bounds. This behavior.
I think, you know what? Here's my
intimidate people.
Hang on. So let me give you my opinion. So the behavior of Austin St. John towards JDF, to me, was that shouldn't have happened. JDF talking back. Like, it's their egos, both of what they said and did to each other. As much as Austin lied about stuff, which he did about a lot of stuff, does it warrant JDF to hound, you know, and just because JDF was like, yo, forgive people. You don't have to forget, but forgive. And he had a hard time with that. And I think the hardest thing was him with Austin. And when Austin was arrested, Brent, what did JDF do? He did a video and said, when it comes out, forgive him. Like, which was a surprise. And it was something that maybe, just imagine if JDF would have stuck with that energy, and if Austin would have came back like after he passed, and you know, Austin was like, yo, we weren't drinking buddies and whatever, and it's sad. A lot of people were saying he did that for PR. I think half of that's true, and the other half, I think, is for him. If you think about it from Austin's point of view, like, even though you're at odds with somebody and that person passes, there is no resolve anymore. It's just the only thing, like, there's no settling. The only settlement is he's gone, you know. Just like with Johnny Bosch and JDF, they were at odds when JDF passed, and Johnny Bosch was still, like, you know, I think he would say that he was angry at JDF for some things, and I think you said, like, David Yost, who was friends with JDF, and they had been at odds and argued about stuff, and at the same time, you know, David Yost is allowed to be angry at JDF for taking his life and for some other things. And it's just, when you let things get out of control, when the back and forth between JDF and Austin was out of control between the two of them because of their egos. You know what I mean? And it just continued on for so much that, like, I just, you know, I don't know. That's my opinion.
It was out of control, and that apology. I mean, when JDF said to forgive him, I mean, I don't think that was public and private. Scott Zillner, because the thing with Jacob Frank, Scott started telling me this stuff about how JDF, as a condition of doing Power Morphicon, Austin couldn't be at Power Morphicon. So basically, he blackballed Austin St. John from attending the Saturday, the most busiest day for a convention, from attending. So
hang on. So here's the issue, or the question I have for you. So JDF and Austin did not get along at all, to the point where they didn't even want to see each other. And so the question is this, like, JDF just didn't want to be around Austin. So I think the byproduct of Austin being hurt from not being able to attend because, you know, JDF didn't want him there, yes, that's definitely unfortunate. But I think it could also be worked in reverse if Austin had told an event, if JDF's there, I don't want to be there. If Jason had that kind of power, or if Austin had that kind of power, I think it would have worked in that favor as well. And I think it's just, and it's their egos and not wanting to forgive each other or let the past go for both of them. And I think that's both of their faults. That's both of their faults for that.
Right.
And I think I think JDF antagonized a lot longer than Austin did publicly. I think we can all agree on that.
I mean, it's just so unfortunate. I mean, and then I think the feud really informed the JDF fans on how to respond. You notice how when the criticism with Walter and then with Austin as well, it's because when JDF was left, he would criticize Walter for doing cons for money. So you see these streams from Henry's channel talking about Walter being greedy, and it's just kind of like it's a lot. I mean, it's just kind of like, wow, he had a big influence on people. So it's just unfortunate they couldn't get along. I mean, when you hear about what one of the producers of the show said about what happened behind the scenes, you'll get a better understanding why they have that animosity. It's just unfortunate.
They had that animosity because Austin would embellish on stories. JDF didn't like it. They both had big egos. The end. That was the issue. Like,
I think the walk.
Not including that. Not including that. Like,
not including that. Yeah. But yeah, that's. I mean, obviously Walter doesn't have these same issues, but I think the clash of egos, the being the alpha, that had a big role to play. So I mean, and then people try to cancel Austin like,
you know what? I do want to mention. So somebody, Answer left a clip for Henry's stream. He reacted to the last stream where me, you, and Co were talking. And he thought, oh, I'm going to get all these clips ready and I'm going to defend Walter. No, but I will say this. Do you remember the story where, I think Henry covered it, where JDF put out a post saying that Johnny Young Bosch was his favorite Black Ranger, and Walter Jones took offense to that. You remember that?
Yes, I do remember this. This was Matthew Egan. He mentioned this, and Matthew Egan was in the car with Walter when this happened.
I want to clarify something. So JDF is also a Black Ranger in Dino Thunder. So I think JDF saying, yo, Johnny Bosch is my favorite Black Ranger, that would include Jason saying he wasn't the best Black Ranger. Also, if you think about the timelines, how long did he work with Walter compared to how long did he work with Johnny Young Bosch? He worked with Johnny longer. He's known Walter longer, but he worked with Johnny more, and he was closer to Johnny. So I will say, if I was Walter, I don't think I would have taken offense to it. I think that was just blown way out of proportion, in my opinion.
Which is surprising because Walter usually, based off the limited interaction I've had with him, doesn't seem to. I mean, obviously he's paying attention to the drama because, as much as they want to admit or not, social media is powerful. And Henry is very good at what he does. Again, and I'm not saying this because he is very good at ignoring things to push a narrative. The only way, if he were to debate face to face in person, there was a moderator, he'd be easily dismantled. But he knows that when he on that channel, he knows how to push a narrative. And it's just, he's very good at what he does. I've said this to Francis in person, and Walter and Austin, they want to downplay that. I mean, that's at their own risk, but they know how effective he is because they have people monitoring his channel. That's how they know Influence Films released that recording, and Austin spoke to me in person about it. They are watching. and because the narrative he's pushing is very effective.
So you know what? I'll publicly say this because I didn't publicly say it before. So after the fallout between me and Henry, I guess apparently he said like, oh, I wasn't taking shots at Henry. It was mostly the mods, or that was what I said. But no, I'm really taking shots at Henry. No, when I came out with everything, it was about everything that the mods were doing, including myself. And I was like, yo, I just don't want to be a part of this anymore. And that was it. But of course, Henry, since then, people have told me that he has taken shots and said this and said that and whatever. And, you know, that's why I've been pop, just taking a few shots back without directly talking about stuff, because at the end of the day, like this isn't going to bring a bunch of views. This isn't like, I'm in the paranormal community. I'm thinking about like, yeah, I'll still continue Power Rangers content, but not much has really happened. Henry's talking about Young Sage. How many people know who the fuck Young Sage is? Not many. It's like, it's so dumb. Like to me, that's brain rot as well. Young Sage is brain rot. And also I want to point out, people reached out to me that maybe Henry has beef with, not Rican or definitely not Blake Foster, no one like that. Like other content creators on YouTube have reached out to me and we're like, hey, I saw what happened between you and Henry. Are you okay? You know, he's saying this, he's saying that. It really sucks. And I'm like, it is what it is. But like other channels were reaching out, which means other Power Ranger channels were reaching out about, because people are watching it, people see it, people see Henry taking these shots, and people did see the I can't do this anymore, which Henry spun the narrative that I deleted the I can't do this anymore on my main channel. No, I privated it. It's on the paranormal channel because that's where I was trying to get all the views and everything. So
wow.
Now,
they reached out to you. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
And I did show it's still on there. So if you want to see the I Can't Do This Anymore Part 1, you may see it on Dust Paranormal. Now, Answer 06 is in the back. Now, you did say some stuff about Answer, and I guess Answer was mad at me for not defending you. And I'm like, dude, no, you have said stuff about him. He has said stuff about you. I'm going to let you all say it. Nobody needs me to defend anyone. Like, Brent, you don't need me to defend you. Like, if Answer says something, it's vice versa, the same thing. What's up, ladies? Fright, you're back. So, Answer, normally, Answer does not like to be on camera with Brent. The fact that Answer clicked the link right now means this means that it's important enough for him to do this. He does not normally do this. And it's fine. It's fine. So everybody, please welcome Answer 06. What's going on, man? What's up? Oh,
Hi.
He didn't think I was going to bring him up right away. It's okay, Answer.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. He can get ready. I'll what's up, everyone in the chat?
1 second.
It's okay. Sorry. I know you didn't think I was going to bring you up right away, but I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you're good. My earpiece just fell out. It's fine.
Do you need a few more minutes? Do you need me to drop you, or no? Are you good?
No, I'm good right now.
Okay, you're good. Okay. All right. What's up, Answer? How you doing? First of all,
hang on.
I'm good. First of all, you're doing okay? Everything's going good? Like, I know you've been traveling and stuff. Yeah, the weather sucks. The weather's up and down here. It goes from like 50 to like 20. Freaking bullshit. Yeah. But Answer, I know you got a lot to say. You got Brent here in front of you. You have the floor.
Yeah, go ahead and talk now, Brent. I'm here. I mean, the other day I wasn't on stream. I was unavailable. Didn't know you was talking shit. But now I'm here. So go ahead and talk your shit. Don't be quiet now. Don't be a keyboard warrior. Come on, talk.
Hang on. I think he needs to be like what Brent, I don't know. Brent, what exactly did Brent, he said something about your work. Did he say something about your work?
So let me explain. So you say you are a police officer. So you, out of all people, I'm not saying
or
that,
was.
Yes, and that you've stated this, and you know that when there's a police report, the public, they take those, we put faith in those police reports because I have respect for law enforcement when they report things. So when there's a police report presented, I take everything that is stated as fact. And when there's a toxicology report presented, I take everything stated as fact because I have faith in the medical team, whatever forensic department. I take 100% confidence in that. And there are penalties for lying about those things. There would be a penalty if someone lied on a toxicology report. There would be a penalty, a severe penalty, if someone lied on a police report. So when I mention you being a police officer, I'm saying that you, of all people, would know that what's stated in that police report, people are paying closer attention than if some just random person said those things just out of the blue.
I will say this, like whenever something legal happened, if Henry covered something like a legal document or anything, or if anything legal ever came up or anything with an arrest or anything, I would always ask Answer about it because Answer, you would know about that. So yes, your opinion on that stuff does in fact matter more than like say Brent's or mine. I would say that.
And when there's a police report presented, there is more credibility presented to when you read that there are body cam footage present available. There's a lot of credibility in that police. But when evidence is taken in, when the police department says the evidence was taken in, there's more credibility to that. What the police are reporting. And I'm just saying that you, of all people, would know this. So when I say that JDF was in possession of cocaine, I would think that you wouldn't understand where I am as someone who is not in law enforcement. You would understand why the public are placing faith in a police report. If someone like Rita was saying all the stuff that was a police report, but with nothing to back it up, I wouldn't believe him. But when there's a document like a police report, that brings credibility to the evidence that's being presented, and that is informing the opinions that people are making about not just JDF but Kurt Cobain. Toxicology report. He was using illegal substances. We say that because a legal document was presented. So I mentioned that not as an insult, but to show that you of all people would understand where we're coming from when we say statements like JDF was in possession of cocaine. It is stated in the police report on multiple occasions. This cocaine was brought in as evidence. And the police, they're not going to make conclusions about cocaine unless they are sure, because it could be baking powder, baking soda. But when they say it's cocaine, I take their word for it. And that is why I made the conclusions that I made. And I'm not saying that we should cancel JDF for this. I'm just stating if we're going to talk about legal documents, if Henry's going to throw legal documents at me and I'm commenting on it, then when I make comments about a document that was presented by Henry, I didn't bring up that police document. He did. And when we make comments about it, it should be fair game. The comments that we make about it.
Okay,
and
so
that is why I said.
I could tell Answer wants to respond. Let him respond. Go ahead.
All right. First off, Brent. So I'm going to take it that you're a college-educated man, right? Yes or no? I'm not trying to dox anything. All right. So when you read the police report, it said that Jason was found in the restroom. I believe.
In the bathroom.
Underwear.
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom. That's why I said restroom.
Yeah.
In the bathroom, wearing a boxer shorts, I believe a tank top, and had socks on. That's how he was found with the means of how he ended his life, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
The substance that was found, it was found in a communal area in the room that him and his widow was occupying. Mm-hmm. It was not found on his person. So you keep repeating saying that it was found on him is defamatory, first off. Number two, it was found in the room, right? They both, well, the widow had admitted to consuming it, right? It can't have been hers.
Did she admit to taking it? I can't remember.
She did admit at first that she was using it, and then later when she was reinterrogated, then it came out that both were indulging in it.
Well, yeah, and it was found in his system.
If you're gonna sit there and say stuff, say the facts. And also, by the way, it was Tammy's room that Jason was found in, not Jason's room. So, schematics. So wait, hold up! Don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you. So, there's that issue. The only reason why that you're getting upset and then you bringing up and disparaging comments about Jason is because we kept covering Geiger and all his troubles and whatnot. So if you want to sit there and be fair about it, right? Yeah, you saying what you're saying. You're not even using the correct substance that was found in Jason's body. You're calling him a crackhead versus it being the other substance, right? It makes you sound foolish. Let's see. There's a few talking points. I want to make sure I hit all those talking points.
Yep.
Coke is not crack. Jason was not a crackhead. In reference to that fight that Jason wanted to have with Geiger, the reason why, both at the same time, I believe they both were having some financial struggles. A promoter was trying to give them $25K each to do that fight. But that was just for the weight cut, the training, the weight cut, to get on the scale and step in the ring. Depending on how the outcome may have happened, like say if there was if they had sold out that arena, they would probably split a win bonus and stuff like that. So they could potentially made more than the 25,000. So there goes that. Yeah. There goes that part, right? So from a reliable source, Jason was receiving mental health assistance to try to regulate his issues. He just didn't want to be sent to a formal place of care where they would hold him for 72 hours, a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that are having these judgmental issues about, he took the shortcut.
That's not exactly true. That's not true.
Hold on. Please don't interrupt me. None of y'all have been into that point where you see someone struggling to that point where they're at that very last end and they see no way out of that situation, where they drown in and can't breathe. And then they figured, okay, this is the only way that I'm going to heal or stop the pain that I'm suffering from. That could go anybody who's suffering from alcoholism, that could be dependent on drugs, or maybe had a traumatic past. And they figured the best way to alleviate that pain is to go out that way so they could stop the suffering. The amount of veterans that sit there and take their own lives is 22 a day. And you guys are all sitting there saying all this disparaging stuff in the chat. Very disgusting. Like the amount of people that I've sit there and talked off the ledge about them about to go to that extent for you guys to say that they took the easy way out. You don't know what they've been through.
That is the easy.
I don't know what Brent been through. I don't know what Dust been through. I don't know what.
That's a permanent solution. That's a permanent solution to a temporary problem, and we all know this.
That may be true. However,
that is true.
What about the combat vets who suffered the nightmares of all the stuff that they did downrange for the last 20 some years of war between Iraq and Afghanistan? There's some stuff that's in my head that I still can't get out.
I'm sure.
What would be the solution for that? What would be the solution for that? Like medicine's not going to fix it. I've been on meds before. Meds don't fix it.
That's a well. You're talking.
The only thing that gives me peace is working out and writing in my journal, doing my martial arts.
So
hanging out with other veterans.
No one said that. Hang on. No one said that there's actually a permanent solution to an ongoing problem. People that you know, like World War II, or anyone who's been in a war, or a police officer that has seen a lot of combat and seen a lot of death. That's something that you're going to deal with for the rest of your life. And sometimes you need extra help with that. And sometimes they don't get the help that they need, either because they, one, can't afford to, right? Or two, they're afraid to, you know. And Francis has said that JDF was afraid to go to the place, you know, like, okay, he was receiving some help, but he was afraid to go to the actual place to get the help what he needed, because I think that would have saved his life. But please,
we can speak the what ifs, right? But that public place, right, will be permanent record. Jason was a private person when it came to that, so maybe he didn't want that disclosed. But when you check into those places, that becomes public record.
Yep.
It actually on your FBI background check, and you know, maybe he didn't want that on there. So like, but if you're committed by the state, or if you're committed by the local municipality, yeah, it's automatically put in there. And then if you still sit there and self-surrender, that is also put on your FBI background check. So like, let's say I was working law enforcement, I came across, let's say Dust, I came across you, I pulled you over for speeding, it'll come up, hey, you was on a 72-hour hold. And then when I'm having that interaction with you, like, hey, Dust, are you okay? Mr. Dust, are you doing okay? And then, hey, you know, you speeding, I'm not going to give you a ticket today, have a good day. But I could see that you was held for 72 hours. So maybe that person has the right to privacy and did not want to go that route, but seek other means. See an online therapist.
And I get that. Unfortunately, it just wasn't what, I mean, obviously it didn't, unfortunately it did not work. And maybe him going to a place where he's committed, maybe that wouldn't have worked either. We'll never know. But yeah, I feel, none of us will know. I feel like, you know, there are a lot of people that were around JDF, just like a lot of people around JDF were self-deleting as well. And it's like, sometimes you just need the right people around you to say the right things.
And then in reference to between the crack and the coke, crack has a heavier negative connotation in the general population, or in the general of the United States, versus coke. And then they also serve higher penalties for one over the other. So calling someone the inappropriate drug use shows ignorance on your part, right? And then,
so why do you keep calling him?
Hold on.
Hang on, let him finish.
Okay, sure.
And then when it comes to me saying, oh, because he's a police officer, one, I'm retired.
Yeah.
Two, I'm a human being just like everyone else. I'm entitled to have an opinion, right? The reason why the way you sounded so condescending or kind of snarky the other day was because I was one of the people that paid top dollar to block you, because I was tired of hearing it. Culturally, I also said it to you before, in my culture, where my family's from, you don't talk ill about the dead. You guys can do whatever the flip you want. I don't care anymore. But culturally, for us, we believe that when someone passes, you don't talk ill about them, and there's X amount of time that you don't talk ill about them to ensure that they have a safe passage to heaven or wherever they're going in the afterlife, and for them not to be stuck in purgatory or for them to be reincarnated. That's what the Haitian culture believe in. That's what I believe in. So I would just share my belief. But when I'm constantly hearing you say it, and the way that you say it in such a malicious way, that's the reason why I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Hey, here's $100. F Brent, block him. Or here's $200, whatever the amount was, because I was just tired of hearing it. It's very insensitive to sit there and talk ill about the dead. You guys may have your own views. This is what America's about. We could have the discussion and be respectful or be disrespectful, whichever way. You know, it is what it is. But when you came at me the other day and said what you said, I feel like you was taking a personal jab at me. Like, right now, this is not the really time for it, to sit there and taking jabs at someone's profession. Like, I mean, let's say a hypothetical, Brent. What if I was shit talking about you, and then I'm saying like, maybe like if you was like a hotel manager, I sit there and say you're a crappy manager or something like that, and I'm just sitting there dogging you or giving you bad opinion because of what you do. Especially with what law enforcement is going through right now, you would think you would do better on how you express yourself. So if you want to bring up the whole thing about that particular gentleman that's on another screen that's sitting there being very possible harmful to other people and doing criminal things, I'm not mentioning his name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Sorry, I was confused for a second.
Yeah. You should also talk to Dust about him, how he played a role in playing the Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger Part 1 and 2, which I took a part in it as well. So why not go after him? You're talking about Henry all the time, but you didn't go after Dust about making that video. Like you're picking and choosing those battles, man.
Yeah,
Stop
we
being a
did.
keyboard warrior.
I never said I didn't make those jokes. I definitely made those jokes too about like.
Oh, I've been very critical of this person.
He's saying, hang on, Brent, because he's saying, because you're calling Henry out for saying, oh, well, Henry's calling this person a crackhead or this or that. Well, in Broken Dagger, I took those same jabs and shots, is what Answer is saying.
Oh, at this person.
Cole, I thought you was really cool, but saying that Jason was not a combat vet, he was just a Power Ranger, but you don't know what struggles he went through. The amount of death that he endured during his lifetime, the amount of loss he endured, the amount of things that he may have missed that he felt guilty about that he can't save his friend, Jason Todd, or he can't save Eric Frank from taking their own lives. The little things that he may have missed, maybe he held on to that guilt. The same way that I hold on to the guilt of those I lost in war or those who I lost when they came back from war. So hey mate, think what you're ever going to think. Say whatever you're going to say. But yeah, there's certain lines I wouldn't cross, but hey, it's all good. But for you to say that, Cole, you don't know what people are going through. The same way I don't know what you're going through. I don't know what Dust is going through. I don't know what Brent's going through. Come on. We could all do better.
Let's see what the chat's saying. Let's see. There would be a lot of big emotions around it, like there should be. This is a type of grief, so I understand why those who do have survived may be sad, angry, confused, lost. I think the goal should be prevention. Yeah.
I say it all the time when Henry does a stream that involves mental health. Hey, if you're struggling, dial 988. If you're a veteran, I think it's press number 2 for the veteran crisis line. Hey, it's all good. Like, I carry bracelets with people that I've lost that self-deleted.
So I'm basically
service members that I've lost in war. So don't tell me how to feel or how to express myself.
Well, and that's how I feel because I'm saying I can be mad at the fact that he took his own life. I can be mad at the fact that he had drugs in his system. I can be upset about those things and say that, he let me down. I'm angry at him. It's fucked up. He did that shit. He hurt a lot of people. And some people are just coming at me for that. No, just talk about the good things. There were a lot of great things about JDF.
There was a lot of great things. But also at the same time, that person was struggling. That person was drowning. They didn't see no other way out.
And I said all of those things. Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was his way out.
So,
there's nothing we could have done about it. I mean, I'll flat out say it, for me, as someone who's been overseas several times that actually done stuff, unlike Geiger, I've had that struggle with it. I sought counseling. I've almost completed it several times. Hey, but I'm still here. But, it is what it is. And then to bring up the crackhead song, man, you're deflecting, Brent. The only reason why that you was upset and then throwing jabs is because people paid to block you off of a platform. So then that way you wouldn't have the freedom to have your expressions to sit there and say all this stuff that you were saying. But it took way after that you was blocked to sit there and say that Geiger, is a criminal and a felon. You refused to do it prior to you being blocked. It was not until afterwards.
Really? I thought he said it on one of Henry's
I said it before. I said it before. He was a criminal. I mean, this is, and frankly, it doesn't matter when it comes to. Let's say that is the truth. The crackhead song with that other guy, which we won't name. Where is the proof that he did illegal substances? Where is the drug test that proves that he did it? Where is that evidence that he had anything in his possession that indicates that he had illegal? You could have art. I'm not saying that he is a good person. There's other stuff you could criticize this person for that is legitimate. But to say that somebody has illegal drugs when he's using illegal when he doesn't, then there's a double standard here. He's already going through a lot of shit in that person's life. Why throw that lie out there when it doesn't need to be thrown? And you guys repeatedly play that song. Repeatedly, you call him that.
That question,
Repeatedly.
you should go ahead and ask the person who produced that song or the platform that it's played on. But if you're not able to talk to him because you've been blocked, hey, that's none of my concern.
No, but this is the we're talking about that Henry's channel because it's the double standard we're talking about here. I don't think in a normal context, like I've seen Jenna and Tammy at conventions. I would never bring any of the stuff I have said out of respect. I don't do that. But when Henry's channel, he sets a standard.
But you publicly saying it on a YouTube live stream right now, which they could possibly be listening to. Make that make sense.
Well, then they choose. Then that's the choice that's the choice that they're making. To watch the watch it. But I'm not going to. But I'm not going to confront them and say these things. There's a difference here.
But you're a walking double standard then. If you're gonna sit there and say it on the stream but don't say it to their face, then you're a hypocrite.
Wait. So
calling Jason a crackhead. Why not say it to their face? I mean, you say it on the stream right now, right? So you're a fucking walking double standard.
Really?
Really.
So there's different situations. So I have to say everything. So you think that would be appropriate, really, for me to come up?
I'm not saying it would be appropriate. Like I said before, I don't talk ill about the dead. You're the one that's doing it. But what I'm saying is, you're saying it on stream right now, right? And you said it in previous streams, but you just now admitted that you won't say it to Tammy or Jenna in their face, or even any of the other Frank siblings, children. Why not?
If they ask me, I will say yes. If I am asked, but I feel like
that I confronted you to get that out of you, right? Come on.
Hang on, Andrew Sweeney with the $5 super chat. The other dude we are talking about has called people way worse, which he has. Even this guy right here, that other guy has said way worse things.
We're not in disagreement here. That guy has done a lot of stuff that I object to. I have said it to his face. But to say that this person is a Captain Crackhead without proof, there is no proof that he took any illegal substances. Where is the drug test? This is the issue, and we're Henry shows about facts. Where is the drug test to prove that he took even cocaine? It's not there yet. So it is fair game to if as I said on Henry Street on Dust Stream, and I'll repeat it again. People are going to take issue. If someone is a crackhead, it is Jason David Frank.
Hang on.
I'm sorry.
I want to
These
interrupt.
are the standards that are being
Hang on.
Set. Dummy.
Hang on. I want to interrupt.
No. You listen to what I'm saying. If you're going to call someone a crack, what narcotic has been proven that that other person that you guys call Captain Crackhead? Where is the proof that he took any narcotics? Where is the drug test?
Do you see me peddling in that video?
So hang on, like I want to say
we're
this.
talking about the standards that Henry Channel set. Where is the proof?
So hang on. So Ladies Fright saying there's a difference between sharing an opinion on a stream where they do not have to watch and going to someone where they don't have a choice. So there's a difference between saying it on a stream and then walking up to somebody and forcing that conversation.
It's called having the moral courage to say what you say on stream to someone's face. The same way if I'm going to talk shit about someone behind their back, I say it to their face. If you don't have the moral courage or the ball to do it, then that's on you.
Hey, I took Henry to a convention, Ranger Stop Atlanta. He had no guts to say any of the criticism he has. Yet he goes on his platform saying he's holding Rangers accountable. So you want to get started with this? Because I was there right next to him. He had nothing to say to Austin St. John. He was talking shit about Austin on multiple streams. Nothing. Karen Ashley with the order. Nothing. So you could save me with this criticism, and this commentary is right. Like, there is a difference between going on stream where they don't have to listen and then going up to someone's booth at a convention where they don't have a choice. There is a difference.
Okay, so in defense of Henry, maybe Henry is smart enough to know, hey, I'm not gonna sit there and confront someone in a public setting, in a public venue where I could be expelled, kicked out, charged with disorderly conduct, especially if it got rowdy in there.
Can I simplify it?
He's miles away from his home. He's not like here locally in his state. Yeah, maybe he was smart enough not to sit there and.
I want to simplify it, and maybe
he has education to not sit there and act that way.
So I think the easiest way to explain it is, I think Henry at that time probably thought to himself, "There's a time and a place for everything," and maybe it wasn't the time and place at that moment. Is what I will.
So why does that standard apply to when it comes to Tammy and Jenna? Time and place. Like, maybe if they want to come on stream, it would be a perfect time to explain it to them. If they take issue, if they ask me, why are you saying this? I would be more than happy to explain my position. But when it comes to a convention, I will not do that because, again, time and a place. But that only applies to Henry, right? Again, with the double standards here.
No, that can apply to you too.
Right. So
I'm just defending someone that's not here to sit there and come up on Dutch Stream and defend himself. So maybe that was the thought that Henry had. That there's a time and place, and maybe, like, say if they met at a public venue like a bar, or maybe they were both walking and they crossed paths on a sidewalk, and maybe they had that exchange there. But in a public venue like that, where you could be expelled from it for raising your voice. Someone was raising their voice. Oh, wait, that was you that got kicked out of the line of David Yost. Just prime example. And then again,
we are doing this.
If you was gonna sit there and talk about Jason the way you talk about Jason, at least get the narcotic right. Then you was sounding educated.
No, but what I'm saying is this is again. If someone's going to be called a
Brent, hold on 1 second. Just adjusting the earpiece, it fell out. Go ahead.
If someone is going to be called a crackhead, this other person with no proof of a drug test, versus Jason David Frank, where there is a toxicology report, which is probably more accurate, I don't know, then it is Jason David Frank. I'm sorry. This is I'm not saying that the person.
It's cool again, but on the toxicology report, where did they show that he had crack in his system?
Cocaine. You would know this. Cocaine and crack, pharmacologically speaking, are the same substance. This is the Cleveland Clinic.
I don't care what the Cleveland Clinic shows, but on the toxicology report, it shows up different.
I wouldn't know, so
you'll be able to tell the difference what was actually in the system.
I know it was
show up as coke or show up as crack. What showed up in Jason's system was not
it was coke.
Crack.
It was coke. It wasn't.
It was coke.
Because the delivery system of the drug that was ingested is delivered differently. That's how it shows up differently in the toxicology report. But if you was educated, you would know that.
Again, how many times does it say this? This is the standard Henry has set. If someone is a crackhead, you're talking about this other person. You called him Captain Crack. He plays that song on his channel where there's no proof of any cocaine usage, no proof. Yeah, you call him that. If someone is going to be called a Captain Crackhead, it's Jason David Frank. And if people want to cry about being disrespectful, then maybe you should be careful about calling someone who I do believe is morally questionable something that there's no proof that they did. Again, I'm not defending this person, their moral character, but there's no proof that this person that Henry's channel ridicules did cocaine or any illegal drug substance. So if I'm just applying this again, the standards that a channel sets. I play by those rules. It goes both ways. And so if you want to call this person a Captain Crackhead just because it looks like an illegal substance, then there's a proof that JDF did cocaine. Why are people outraged? This is the double standards. I'm not saying
I'm
that.
glad you finally acknowledged that he did cocaine versus the other one. But now, if you get the terminology right and say that he did coke, maybe a lot of people would sit there and not be aggressively mad at you because you're giving them the worst of the two.
But they weren't mad when that other person was called Captain Crackhead with no evidence of a drug test. You see the double standard. This is why.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah, I see Henry Shell, Captain Crackhead. People call him Captain Crackhead. This is without proof, and I'm just applying this, holding people accountable to the standards that they set on their channel. It's not right to call that person a crackhead either, but at least there's no test to show that he had cocaine in his system.
You guys got this from me? I gotta get another water. I'll be right back. You guys continue. Yeah.
Sure.
Sure, no problem.
So I'm just saying that I'm not the standards as a channel. This is why it's important that you get the facts over feelings. Where's the facts that this other person doing cocaine? Where is the evidence? You guys kept railing this person for being a Captain Crackhead with no proof. So I'm just holding that channel accountable to the standards you've set. You have to be careful when you call those things, because I acknowledge it's not a nice term.
Come on, are you really sitting there keeping that channel accountable prior to you being blocked? You didn't bring it up until afterwards. Your hatred and disdain came after you've been blocked. Come on, stop with the bullshit.
No. I've accused Henry of lying from the beginning. I've held that channel accountable from the beginning.
Sure.
Okay, sure. I mean, we don't have to argue. Like, I could show.
I mean, I mean, you did bring up the whole Walter thing. I'm sorry.
Right. So I
left something out of context. Oh, sorry.
Right. So, but this is the context that Henry is, and I'm just holding him accountable to that. And it doesn't matter whether it's before or after. That is the standard that he set. That it is appropriate to call someone a Captain Crackhead with no proof of a drug test or a police report. And that is why I don't understand this outrage when I say that Jason David Frank was a crackhead, when that channel was perfectly okay with calling someone else a Captain Crackhead with no drug test. The distinction of cocaine and coke, that's just a distraction. Where's the proof of Rican doing a drug or this person doing drugs? You see?
I don't know, but let's go back to another topic real quick. But yeah, you won't sit there and acknowledge that there's evidence that Austin committed a crime, but yet you keep saying that, oh, Jason committed a crime. When was Jason convicted of a crime? His criminal background check is free.
You know very well.
It's free and clear. He was not charged with a crime. So, like, the only person
I never said that.
The only person that has a felon underneath behind their name is Geiger, not Jason. So
that is true.
Okay, so you're saying convicted? Yes. Was Will Smith convicted? This is a yes or no question. Was Will Smith convicted of assault? Yes or no?
Not to my knowledge, no. I'm not following the Will Smith stuff.
Right. He wasn't. But that does not change what we see with our own eyes.
Wait, were you talking about
Will
the
Smith
slap?
He committed assault in the state of California, and it is shown. It is in the video evidence. He does not have to be convicted for people to come to this conclusion.
I'm sorry, not to interrupt you, but it just came to my attention. Didn't Nerd Talk say there was crack in that pipe that that person was?
Was it Nerd Talk? I thought it was Ian or Ion or whatever
or
his name is.
Ian or whoever. They said.
Someone from that camp said that to Henry.
Said. I will not go as far to say that someone is a whatever head unless there is some concrete drug test or something to back it up. I have said Kurt Cobain was an illegal. He's a druggie. this is backed up by a toxicology report. I'm surprised there's no Nirvana fans going after me, but there's a drug test to back it up. It looks like crack or coke or whatever, does not mean it is. Baking powder looks like cocaine, doesn't mean it is. Just because something looks like it doesn't mean it is.
Yeah. So like for instance, let's use this as an example, right? So if you have an MMA fighter that's on the pro level, right? He's taking creatine. Sometimes creatine is used to cut cocaine, right? And then he gets a false positive for coke because they're manufactured in the same factory, or there was cross contamination. What you say then to that? You sit there and call that person because it showed up on his drug screen for USADA or WADA. Are you gonna call him a cokehead when it was Tainted supplements that got him suspended?
You honestly believe that JDF it was tainted?
No. I'm not saying Jason. I'm saying the MMA fighter, because it happened to a couple fighters where they pissed hot for coke, and then it turned out there was a tainted supplement that they were taking that was cut with cocaine, and they pissed hot.
In logic, they're saying a necessary condition. A drug test to me is a necessary condition to say that someone is a whatever head, but it is not sufficient to determine that. There are obviously other circumstances that lead to that.
I'm glad you said that.
But the thing is, Tammy
that
was on
toxicology
record.
report was not sufficient enough for you to sit there and call Jason a cokehead or a crackhead or whatever you're saying. Because again, it was
Tammy,
it was found in a communal room that two parties were sharing. You don't know.
I have to look at the. I have to look at the police report again, but there were two separate rooms because Jason was a snorer, and
that Jason was found in was the widow's room.
Yeah, it was found in. I forgot that it was found in Tammy's room, but yes.
So technically, if you want to be technical on the legal standard, since she was the owner and the occupier of that room, and that room was registered to her, it's hers, not Jason. I plead my case.
But there are circumstances as well where you are in the car.
Blah blah blah.
Okay, if you look, I think I don't know if it's Bushido Blade Warrior or somebody. I won't speak because I'm not completely sure, or maybe it was Don. I don't think it was Don Nev. It was somebody who said that they knew somebody who was in a car where there was illegal substance, and they served jail time because just. You might not be, but the mere being in the presence of it, you're held liable. And it showed not only was he in the presence of cocaine, he tested positive for it, and his wife said that they were both doing it. So this is a completely different circumstance.
At the time that she made that spontaneous utterance, was she under the influence of alcohol or any narcotics, or was she sober? The report does not say that. And then when you talk about the automobile exception, when you get pulled over, right? Let's say you and another party is in the vehicle. That person's indulging in some recreational stuff. You're not. You're the sober one. You didn't know that party had it in there. If that other person does not claim it, I take both of you in. You both will be charged with it. But if that person claims it, right, and say, no, this is mine, that person goes in, and then you let on scot-free because you had no knowledge of them having that on their possession. So there goes that. Now, let's say, for instance, that substance is in the back seat. Like you're the driver, it's in the back seat on the passenger side. It's in your reachable, lungeable area. I could charge you with it still as the driver because it's still in your reach. But now if it was on the other side behind you, right, behind your car seat, I can't charge you with it because it's not in your reachable, lungeable area. I mean, granted, yeah, you could toss it this way, but you can't reach for it to grab it, to consume it. So if you want to look up the automobile exception, and then that will explain it a little bit further in reference to when a car is stopped and they find drugs in the vehicle.
Right. So possession is taken very seriously of illegal drugs, and based off the police report, it seemed he tested positive for it. The limit, he was way above the limit for cocaine. It seemed like it wasn't a mistake. And but again, I'm not saying that we should cancel him or he's an evil person or whatever. It's just kind of like,
yeah, the only person you want to cancel is David. So,
David, no. I've never said to cancel him. I've never said that.
Sure.
Okay, well, that's another topic for another. I mean, we've already discussed this, but
ladies,
people
right,
can make
yes.
their own decisions as to whether to support David.
Hang on, ladies, right? Yes. There were multiple substances found in JDF's system on the toxicology report. One of which was coke, Ambien, alcohol, and I forget what else was in his system, but there were other things.
Viagra, benzos.
Yeah, Viagra. That's right.
And ironically, which no one's discussing, creatine was also found in the system. What do they cut cocaine with? Creatine. Just to bring up the same point with what I said, like 2 MMA fighters, you get a drug strain, they bought an off-brand of creatine, like say they bought it in Mexico, and it was cut.
So hang on, I need to clarify.
That person pissed hot. Should they deserve to be suspended for a year and can't compete? But they took a tainted supplement when their genuine intention was, hey, I want creatine to help with muscle mass and size, not realizing that it was tainted. But yet they're labeled as a drug abuser because they took a tainted supplement.
So I need to clarify. So ladies' fright saying, so why does it matter what room it was in? Because Brent was saying that basically how can I put this? Basically what criminal or whatever, or basically I don't know.
He was in possession. He was found with creatine in his possession when he cocaine when he passed. It was in his room, in the room that he was in when he passed.
It was in the room that they both mutually occupied, but registered to her, not to him. That's the part that you can't get through your skull. It was registered to her, not him.
But he tested positive for cocaine. Tammy's admitted that they were doing cocaine. I mean, I think it gets to the point where it goes from accidental to people making conclusions that he was taking coke to solve whatever issues he had. And I'm not saying. Oh, Ray's here.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
Brent.
Hi.
Brent, I normally don't get mad at you, but we've had this talk on my channel before, and I'm just gonna say this. I hear you. All of this stuff is just it keeps getting repeated. The man
was brought up.
Is gone. I know, but like the man is gone. And I get your argument here with the whole you guys called Rican the crackhead thing. The difference is Rican's alive. Rican's alive to defend himself. Rican's alive to show proof or whatever.
Sorry, I turned off my camera when you're talking about Rican.
That's
I don't
fine.
want no involvement.
Okay, sorry. But I had to say it because like at this point, it's like you keep saying this stuff and it comes across as no longer opinion. Like you're saying this as facts, like Jason was a crackhead because cocaine. We already discussed the difference between crack and cocaine, but also at the end of the day, you continuously comparing what other people are saying about other people who are alive to defend themselves versus a man who is gone. He can't defend himself. He can't answer your questions about if he was doing cocaine that night, why cocaine might have been in his system. He's gone, right? So like the reason why I'm saying this is because like I get it, but the other night, the reason why people are talking about, right, is because we're still on this whole thing about why people paid for you to be off a channel, blah, 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 blah. Bro, I hear you, but it's over. Like, it's over.
Then how about you go to your stuff and not come on here if you don't like it? This is the thing. Like, you want to come on. Like, I don't go on other people's channels and tell them to get over it. That is what you're doing. So how about you go to no. How about you go to another stream if you don't want to hear it? I don't go on other people. I don't look Ray. I don't go on other people's streams and tell them.
Yes, you have. You have told people what to do on other streams, friend.
No, I don't tell them that not to talk about stuff or to get over it.
Yes, you have. You definitely have, Brent. You definitely have, Brent. And again, when Answer says hypocrites, everybody has been hypocritical at some point and got involved in all the drama and conversations. And it gets to a point where, like, when do we fucking move on? We don't, because we keep bringing it up, right? And it never fucking ends. And all it is regurgitated bullshit for fucking years and years and years of people still talking about Brent not fucking being allowed to go on a channel and get paid for. That's never going to be resolved. And I'm not saying you don't have to get over it. I can't force you to get over it, Brett. But at some point, it's never going to change what happened, right? You can talk about it until you're dead in the grave yourself. It's not going to stop and change anything. You're not going to get an apology from Henry. No one over there is going to stop paying for the meme. I understand you, and I'm not mad at you. It's just like, let's be realistic here. We're grown-ass adults, still arguing over the same bullshit that we've been arguing about for what, months? You know, it's dumb.
More than
at
that.
This point. It's dumb. Like, if this was in the pandemic, I would get y'all. Like, cool, we're bored. We have nothing else to do. It's a pandemic. Pandemic's over, bro. It's really sometimes times to stop kill. Like again, with Jason David Frank especially, how many years are we going to talk about this man? How many years are we going to speculate the whys, ifs, and hows of his death? Or was he on cocaine or not? Like, who fucking cares? He's gone, bro. Knowing if he was or not.
Right. Come on. No. Right. Because you don't like what I'm, which is fine.
It's not about liking it. It's not about liking it at all. I don't care.
Then how about you go to another stream where they talk about stuff that you want to talk about? I don't go on people's stream and say, you've been talking about the Kurt Cobain for years. You need to get over. I don't go on other people's streams. I would say something
to those people, 100%.
But I don't feel that that's appropriate. If you want to do that, go ahead. But I don't feel that that's appropriate to go on people's stream. Oh, why are you talking about Power Rangers? It's been 30 plus years. Get over it. I don't tell people to do that. If I don't like something that someone is saying, or I don't like that they're repeating something, I turn the channel. I go to another channel. If like politics, if they keep talking about the same thing over and over again, I go to another channel. I don't tell them to get over it. You apparently you don't like what I'm saying. It's obvious. Why else would you tell me you don't like that I keep talking about it? It's because this is the topic of the show.
Talk about it. It's literally just bringing up the fact, Brent, the fact that it is repetitive nonsense. And it's getting no one nowhere because, again, you keep talking about it. What is the end game? What is the end goal of constantly repeating that?
What is the end game of you want? Like, this is a tactic that is used to deflect.
It's not a tactic.
What is the end game of most of YouTube's content? If you don't, they talk about stuff that is not, people don't care about, but they take interest in talking about it. And if you don't like it, then you go to another stream. I would not.
Let me answer your question. Let me ask myself that question. Hey Ray, what was the benefit of covering certain people for X amount of time? Well, it was a lot of information that I couldn't do all at once. So every time new information came out, I would talk about it. There was also the fact that it was good content. People wanted to hear about it. And also the fact that I am a monetized channel and it did help me a little bit financially. Those were my motivations for it. And it actually did have results. So let me ask you again, Brent, what is the benefit of you constantly talking about the fact that a dead man had cocaine in his system upon the time he was dead? What are you trying to bring awareness to it, or what is the goal there?
Well, first, clearly you don't like that it's being brought up, and whatever goals, I mean, don't have to align with what your goals are. You are not the standard for which right. You are not the standard for which people go on social. No. How about you go to another channel if you don't like what's being said? I think most people in the chat would agree. If something you feel is being repetitive, it's going nowhere, then you need to change the channel. And not
when you're on multiple channels though, but when you're on multiple channels and
then ignore me, then turn off the channel when I speak.
I just got to turn off the TV completely is basically what it comes down to.
If you don't like what I'm Ray, if you don't like something that I'm saying, turn off the channel. Go to
it's not about not liking what you're saying. It's about educating you on the fact that you continuously bring up something, and when people try to correct you or educate you, you are still repeating. There's no change. There's no change in the opinion.
I don't have to have an opinion that aligns with yours, Ray.
Then why keep having a discussion about the same thing if nothing is going to?
Because it's being brought up,
not
on
regressive. You're supposed to have a productive conversation, Brent.
You are not the standard bearer for what is productive or not productive. There are people that can go on your streams or whoever streams and say you are not productive. You are not. You go on the stream and wag your finger at me for not caring about the same things that you care about. If you don't like what I am saying, don't pay attention. Change the channel.
People didn't like what you were saying to the point where they didn't change the channel. They just paid to have you not on the channel.
Sure,
bro.
and that is their right to
and
do
the
that.
reason why that he's complaining because he liked playing the victim card.
This is
Answer,
what I'm saying.
hang on,
Don't let me
everyone.
play the victim card. Don't listen to me.
Okay, hang on, everyone. I'm gonna mute everyone. Hang on. Answer, can you do me a favor? I see Francis in the back and I would like to bring her up. Can I drop you down for a little bit, Answer? Is that okay?
Sure, but if Francis need me to come on there, just let me know.
Yeah,
I'll be right here in the back.
Yeah, all right, stay there. All right. Francis, what's up?
Hey, 1 second.
Yeah, sorry. See, people like, look, so I'll tell everybody, not everybody in the chat is going to know. It's Francis Baby was one of JDF's personal assistants and friend, very good friend of the late Jason David Frank. I just want to let people know that.
Sorry, Dust. I would love to be on camera, but
You don't have to be. You don't have to
I'm
be.
really sick.
Me too, girl.
Brent, the reason why people are mad is because you keep calling him a crackhead, right? And I think what everyone's saying is it's not crack, it's cocaine. Cool. He had cocaine in his system. If that's what we're gonna determine from the toxicology report, even though I know Jason took creatinine for every day. He took it every day because he took it every day when he exercised. So was it cocaine? Maybe. Was it creatinine? Maybe. We don't know because, like Ray said, he's dead, right? But even if he were to take cocaine, right? How does that affect anyone but him? Did he commit a crime while he was on cocaine? Did he abuse a child? Did he murder someone? Did he steal from the government while he was on cocaine that negatively affected families? No, he did not. So at the end of the day, everyone wants to talk about, oh, he was on cocaine when he died and he committed a crime. If he did commit a crime, because there was cocaine in the room, right? The room that was registered to his wife, not him, right? So basically they couldn't determine who was the owner. But legally, she's the owner of the cocaine because it's her room, right? She's alive. Why didn't she go to jail for it? Why wasn't she committed? Why wasn't she booked? Why wasn't she charged?
I did wonder about that.
You know what I mean? So if there was cocaine found in the room, no one was charged. Obviously not the person that was dead, and not the person that remained alive. She was never booked. She was never charged. She didn't go through the system. She didn't go to booking. She didn't, have to go back to court. They told her, literally, to take the money that was on the counter and go home. So if there was a crime committed, why wasn't she booked?
That is a good question.
That he committed a crime, but no one was booked for a crime because of the cocaine that was there. No one was harmed by the cocaine other than Jason himself if he was consuming it, or Tammy herself if she was consuming it. However, you and I tell you how it is. I know, and you know that. You fail to even admit, yes, you admit that Austin is a criminal, but you keep saying, oh, he admitted guilt because he couldn't afford it. The court, if we're going by your standards, the court has legal documents, legal proof of text messages, signatures, etc. from Austin that would have nailed him to the cross. And he chose to not go through it and take a plea deal or whatever. Cor Newman, who was in the same level, the same charges as Austin, decided not to take the plea deal. And guess what happened? He was convicted with the same evidence that was for Austin.
Oh,
the same evidence.
Can I add something to that as well? Can I add something to that as well? Also, both of these people are still alive. Just wanted to throw that out there. Cause like that's why I came on, cause like I get it, but it's like it's not even just about you, Brent, that frustrates me. It's the fact that people are constantly talking about Jason. He has been gone. Like, if this was maybe the first year, cool, I get it. People want information out, whatever. But like, it's been years. The man is gone. Can he please just rest in peace, where people are not spending their time wanting to bring up this man's shortcomings when, like, no one on this planet is saying that Jason David Frank was perfect. No one's saying he was perfect. His close friends have not said he was perfect. Okay? So there's really no need for people to drag him unless he did something horrible like most people in the industry do with children and R-wording women. If he was on the Epstein files, sure, but he isn't. So that's why I'm crashing out, because it's like it's just, who cares? I don't even care if he was on crack at this point. He's gone.
I'm just saying I'm allowed to be upset at some of the choices and things that JDF has done.
Yes, and that's another thing. That's another thing, right? Everyone, and this is coming from 100% feelings. And I'm gonna say something, and I'll apologize from the gut. Fuck everybody's feelings, right? I'm sorry. Everyone wants to say, well, I'm mad because he did it. I'm fucking mad that he did it, but guess what? I also put myself in his shoes and what he went through and the losses that he take. And yes, losses are normal. We're all gonna go through losses 100%. 100% till the day we die. But there's also tragedies that happen that are not normal, that not everyone goes through. There are events in people's lives that maybe Dust went through that I didn't. Maybe Brent went through a loss or a tragedy or something that I don't understand. And I can never be like, well, oh, you know, he was just a Power Ranger. He wasn't on combat. I saw what Cole wrote and said, yes, he was not a combat vet. He didn't see people get blown up. But you don't know. No one knows what exactly he went through. I know some things that you guys don't know. That if you guys knew, you would be like, what the fuck? I understand.
I don't want to know.
But it's not my place to say anything. It's not my fucking place. I'm not him. I'll take that shit to the grave. But like, that's my thing. Everyone wants to fucking, he took the coward. He was a coward. He took the easy way out. Nobody fucking knows what this man went through every fucking day. Nobody knows how many times I saved him. His wife saved him. His kids saved him. Fuck out of here with this miss me with that bullshit. Oh, he was just Power Ranger. Fuck that. Y'all don't know what this man went through in his real life. You don't know, neither does Brent, neither does Dust. No one knows if what the fuck he went through in life drove him to fucking drugs. And that's not an excuse. And yes, you can get help. But sometimes we're so fucked up mentally, that we don't see it that way. That we might know that going left is the right way, but something in our brain just won't let us go left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then no one knows that because no one's Jason. I'm not Dust. I'm not Ray. I'm sorry, Ray. What were you saying?
Well, I was gonna say Jason was open about the substance stuff. He has talked about it before. I've seen, him talk about it briefly. He didn't go into details, but it's not like he hid it from the world either. He was very open about his mental health issues.
In my head, he had a persona that said addiction. I don't know how much more clear people wanted him to be. Yes, he was part of the DARE program fucking when he was 18, 19, whatever the fuck, how old he was. But that doesn't mean shit. Everyone. And if we're going to condemn Jason for cocaine use, then you better start lining up every fucking single Power Ranger actor in that motherfucking industry. Because I 100%, all of them have either tried it, messed with it, or messed with something that's not legal. And if you tell me no, you're a fucking liar.
Mm-hmm. That's very true.
And I'd rather be known as a fucking cokehead than someone who stole from the fucking people of the people, the American people. And this is an opinion. Yes, I'm not talking about facts. I'd rather be a fucking cokehead that I'm hurting myself, not hurting fucking others, by fucking taking money that belonged to the people that were really struggling, and motherfucker went on a fucking trip to Alaska and bought a fucking bike. Fuck out of here. And yes, I'm mad because it's fucking ridiculous. We also, everybody here, oh, don't judge and fuck. Then obviously we're all gonna judge. We're all gonna fucking judge. Everybody judges. You are not innocent from it, Brent. I'm not innocent from it. Answer, Dust, Ray, Rican, Henry, whoever the fuck you want to mention. We're all guilty of it. All of us. So I don't I'm messing with that shit. And yes, Brent, you know, you want to say double standards? I'm sorry. You said something. Jason is more popular than you. Jason is more loved than you. His fans are fucking vicious, and you should know that because you've been to a lot of fucking fandoms, and people will defend who they love. And and the people spoke in Henry's channel. Henry just had the option. Dust has the option to take the money, yes or no. I have the option to take the money, yes or no. Ray, answer if he has the channel. I don't, because you know what? I don't give a fuck about money. I let everybody come up in my fucking channel if they like it. If people like it or not, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But if Henry's choice is Henry's channel to do what the fuck he wants with it. So if he chose to take the money of the people spoke, Brent. It's not even about Henry. It's the people spoke. The people spoke.
Sure. I've never debated that people spoke. I've never even paid. I never said, Henry, please let me back. I've never said that. I said,
no, I know you haven't. I've never
because people are like, Brent, why don't you pay? Why? Why would I pay to be on a channel where I am not welcomed? But I am allowed. But when I'm allowed to criticize when Henry is about facts over feelings, when he talks about being hearing other people's opinions about other things, I'm allowed to have that opinion. But I've never said that what Henry's not allowed to do. I trust me. I know.
Yes,
you're allowed to pay.
Facts over feelings, not facts, no feelings. Because if we all you add your feelings to your commentary all the time, and I add my fucking feelings to my commentary all the time. Will I listen to you? Yeah. Am I gonna argue with you 100%? 100%. If I don't agree with you calling Jason a crackhead. I don't agree with it. 100%.
Francis, to be clear, if I saw someone on the street, they were on cocaine, they're clearly high, and they have a drug test that proves they're cocaine, I'm not going to call them a crackhead. But I say that because you guys call this other person who I won't name a Captain Crackhead.
All right,
and
I'll let you finish and then I'll rebut.
Yeah, and it's just kind of like there's no proof of this. I'm not saying that this guy's a good person. I have criticized him to his on screen. He is not. I don't think he's the most morally upstanding person. I've made this very clear to him. I'm not saying that he's a good person or whatever. What I'm saying is that if there is no proof that he did any illegal substances, never mind crack or cocaine or whatever, I think it's unfair to throw that at this person when he's already has a lot of shortcomings elsewhere where you can criticize him fairly.
So you said this. You said that is true. There is no even the toxicology report is not 100%. It could say cocaine, but it could say creatine, right? That's what, if I'm not mistaken, answer. That's what you said. It could have been, been a false thing.
Hold
it
on.
could be false.
Francis, both cocaine and creatine was there in a toxicology. Both was separate. But I explained to Brent was when dealers of that particular narcotic would sell it, they would use creatine to cut it to make the volume more. So they take maybe a cup full of the illegal substance and 2 cupfuls of creatine and mix the two together so they have more volume. So they cut the product that way so they could make more money. So Jason could have consumed regular creatine because he was probably working out that morning, but also that drug was also cut with it to make the volume more.
Okay, so all right, Brent, okay, toxicology. He had cocaine. What if this was the first, what if, because all we could do is what ifs, right?
Yeah.
What if Tommy, and I love Tommy, I'm not trying to, bash it, was the one that used it, convinced him that night to use it
For the
right?
first time, you're saying?
For the first time, let's say, and would he be a cokehead, right? Let's say. And you're saying, well, Tammy admitted that they both used it, correct? Then, if we go by what you're saying, Nerd Talk, who was buddy-buddy with this individual and was with this individual left and right, was the one that said he had crack in the pipe. So
said, but that's not the same thing as a test.
But you just said, well, Tammy said they both consumed it.
But there's also a toxicology report. There's a police report showing cocaine. This is different.
But
I'm not saying, and the press, to be clear, I'm not saying that calling someone that is. I'm just applying the standard that Henry's channel is imposing, and if people are being outraged over this.
Brett, I got a question.
That individual is livid because he's being called a crackhead. Well, Jason's fans are livid that you're calling him a crackhead. You don't know if he's a crackhead. He wasn't found with crack. You don't know if this was the first motherfucking time. That night was the first time he fucking used it. You don't know shit. So you can't, just like you don't want, just like you can't call him a cokehead. You could, in fact, you can call him a crackhead all you want. But the problem is that people are not going to like it. And people are going to be boisterous about it, and people are going to rebut with you, and people are going to curse you out, and people are going to ask for you to be banned because they don't like it. And that's their fucking right. Just like it's your fucking right to call him a crackhead. In my opinion, was he a crackhead? No. If you call him a crackhead, am I going to fight you? Yes. I mean, you're going to have to fucking deal with that. Always. From everyone.
I don't think anyone should want to fight you, but okay.
No, she's talking. Look. I understand where she's coming from because I am calling. Like, I'm not completely naive to her relationship. She says she's Team JDF for life. I've met Frances. I know where she's coming from. I'm just saying that why is that courtesy given to this other person who I won't name?
Who gives a fuck about the other person? I'm being honest, Brent. Is he
right? That's fine. But if you don't care about that person, but this is the double standard that
it's
channel
not a double standard. Because you know what? If someone were to go on Henry's channel, right, or Dust's channel, or Ray's channel, and say Walter is a crackhead, I would 100% fucking be livid. Because that's someone who is a famous person, someone that we all at some point admired or looked up to or saw on TV or whatever, then yes, I would be like, why the fuck you calling him a crackhead if you don't have no fucking proof? 100%. But if let me tell you something, all fair love and war. So if you don't want people to fucking talk shit about you, don't go online. And this was told to this individual over and over.
That's true.
And over. And even Dust told him, everyone told him, get off the fucking internet if you can.
You know what? So I'm on the internet, and people can say all kinds of things about me, and people do say all kinds of things about me, and they can say whatever the hell they want, you know, whether it's true or not. Like, I got people in the Power Ranger community and paranormal community, this or that or whatever. It's a part of what we do. That's just something that has to be accepted.
Right, and it's just kind of like I guess we have to agree, disagree. This person, I guess you guys think I'm being a little bit too generous to this person by defending whether he actually did illegal substance or not because of his questionable moral character. And I guess we have to agree, disagree. I feel that there's other ways to criticize this person without resorting to that. That's just my position, and I guess we have to. I understand.
He resorted to call Henry a diddler.
That's
100 times worse than being called a crackhead.
Are you shitting me? He's actually in the chat right now.
And actually, I will even say this too. It's like it's also like what you just said, Brent. It's like the same thing could be said about your take on Jason and whether he was on drugs or not, and if that took part in his decision to do what he did. Like, you're also using that to, like, you know. So it's like that's why I came in hot, because I'm like, I'm not necessarily trying to tell you what to do, but it's like, Brent, at what point? Because we've had this conversation on my channel. And when we had the same conversation, it was a great conversation, Brent. We did have a productive conversation. That's why I'm mad, because I'm like, bro, we literally had this productive ass conversation about this, and you seem to have understood and got it. You even went as far as to say, okay, well, I guess he's not a crackhead by what you guys are saying and the difference between crack and cocaine, blah, blah, blah. I remember that. That's still on my channel. So when I hear you continuously say going back to the same situation, I'm sitting here like, Brent, like, what
We're
are we
talking
doing?
about the standard that Henry has set. This is what I'm talking about. When I said that crackhead, obviously I admit it on their channel. Yeah, they're not the same thing, but I'm talking about when I said it on Dust's stream, which this topic came up because it was talking about the ban or whatever. I mentioned, yes, if we're gonna call someone a crackhead, then there's no proof that this other person did it, but the proof that Jason, it was in his toxicology report, it was found in the police report. And I'm not saying that we should cancel, like, I think what people shouldn't cancel Wesley Snipes for being found guilty of tax fraud. He's in the Deadpool Wolverine movie. Well, I feel we shouldn't cancel people, but if you're going to call this person, I feel it's a dangerous path to accuse someone of using illegal substances without proof. There's no proof that this other person.
Do you know how many people are accused of shit online without proof? That's always gonna happen. If you can't fucking handle that shit, you need to get the fuck out the internet, because it's gonna happen in real world, in the internet. People are accused of shit without proof all the fucking time. This is not the first time. This won't be the last time. So my thing is, it's different, right? If you had a huge following and someone came and accused you, Brent, of, God forbid, something heinous, right? I'm not talking about using cocaine, because in my opinion, that is something that affects internally. Depends, because, some people steal and shit, and that's different, right? Steal to get the drugs. But if it's something that is affecting you internally, again, you don't know if Jason, that was his first time, the last time, he was doing it for years. We don't know, because we don't have proof. That toxicology report only shows that he had it in his system, which means, answer how many hours it stays in your system. I forget. I don't know if it's 24 hours. 48 hours. I don't know.
It depends on the potency of it, how much of it was cut. If it was pure, it could be up to 24 hours. If it was cut, 6 hours.
I think the amount was very low, right? The
amount was very low. So it could have been, and I'm saying this very respectfully, and it could have just been a line drag that he took. It could have been a little pinch that he put underneath his tongue. We don't know how it was consumed, so how it was delivered.
I don't know how any of that works or how it works in the.
But going back to something that Brent had said, right? None of us would have known what was ingested or what was in Jason's system until the toxicology report came out. And then that came out almost a month after his passing. It takes a while to process it. The reason why that the other party that was in the room was in charge, because they allowed her to sober up in the police vehicle, but they had detained her temporarily in the vehicle while they were sorting out the process in the room. So the time frame to charge her with something to see if she had something in her system, that was gone. And then again, it was in a communal space where something tragic happened. So do they charge the person or they use discretion? And plus, she made the spontaneous utterance while underneath the influence of possibly alcohol and that substance. They can't take her word for it because it was said while she was under the influence. Now, if she had said it when she is sober, maybe 6 hours later, that would have been a different story. But when they first interviewed her, according to what Tammy has said on Henry's channel, she was inebriated at the time when she had made that statement. So it's invalid. So that's the reason why, possibly why she was in charge. Because you cannot take a testimony while someone's inebriated and charge them for crime. And obviously the other party, unfortunately, is no longer with us.
Right. And that's what I'm saying, Brett, is like, I hear you, but when you're comparing two people about us being accused of something where at least one of them is alive and can defend themselves, can address it, can debunk it, or whatever. Like he said in the chat, I posted 2 tests. Great, he's alive, he can do that. You know who can't address those accusations about the cocaine? Jason. He's not here to address it. He can't sit there and explain it to you, Brent. He can't tell you, like Francis said, if that was his first time ever touching the stuff, or you know, if he was an active user or apologized for it or whatever. He can't do those things. So it's not the same comparison, is what I'm saying. Like, I get you saying the double standards, but like, again, one person's alive, the other person is gone.
That
distinction. They cannot address that.
And then the other thing on the double standards. So how come you don't go after Geiger? Because allegedly, he had said several times that Jason was using narcotics. So how come you never go after Geiger? And he never saw Jason consume it. So how come you don't go after Geiger? I mean, that's your fanboy.
Wait.
Go after him.
Austin said that he took narcotics, or he was accused of it.
Austin had accused Jason of taking narcotics.
Okay.
So when did Geiger?
Oh, I'd like to see that. If that's brought, if there's like a document, I would love. I will criticize him for that. Absolutely.
It has been
I would love
on
to.
Henry's channel. It has been covered on Henry's channel.
Is there proof that Austin said that? That if there is, absolutely.
A fan came up on Henry's channel, I believe, and had said
a fan said it.
That Geiger said it to that fan, and then that fan has said it on Henry's channel. So how come you don't sit there and go after Geiger for?
Because where's the proof that the Austin said? Regardless, you shouldn't accuse people of that without proof. That's just my position on this. Like, I feel like you could criticize other people for if you have other issues with that person, criticize them for that. But to make up something without proof, I feel it's unfair. That's just my position. I mean, you guys might feel differently. Like, oh, that person's such and such. They don't deserve. Whether you lie about them, it doesn't matter. I feel differently, and we're gonna go in circles regarding this.
Yourself, though, that's what we're saying, Brian. Is you've also done it yourself. You've accused Jason of being a crackhead. You've said those words too before.
No. That's Ray. I said it again. This is the standard that Henry has set.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, for Zombie J, the follicle test only applies to stuff that you smoke. So like marijuana. Other drugs that you could smoke, that's the only one that hair follicles would show a positive screen.
See, I didn't know that either.
That you ingest through your nose or through your mouth. It'll only be stuff that you smoke.
Educating.
And Brent, the standard was set after you made the comments and when the people paid for you to not be on the channel. That's what. But this was before the fallout, the massive fallout, and the whole, Rican Ranger stuff started happening. This was before, it was like just the start of it. This is before the crack allegations of Rican Ranger. You made that comment beforehand. So this is what I'm saying is, like, again, if you're gonna you talk about Henry standards, well, you made the comment before that standard was even set. So this is what the issue is that.
And no, but you guys are taking issue. We're talking about the stream is about in response to what Henry said. I said if someone's a crackhead, it's Jason David Frank. And when I said that he's not a crackhead, he's a cokehead. Yes, I did admit that mistake, but again, the reason why we're still talking about this is because it was brought up, and you guys still play that song, Captain Crackhead, continuously. So I don't understand, where's the outrage? I already said, yes, he used coke, not crack. I already admitted to that. But you guys continuously afterwards played the Captain Crackhead song, and I feel we're gonna keep going in circles regarding this.
But Brent, I'll say the same thing you told Ray when she came on. If you don't like it, don't watch the fucking channel. Don't fucking watch it, because there's gonna be a lot of stuff that you see online. Sure. Like. There are things on Henry's channel that I see that I don't agree with. There are things on Dust's channel that I see that I don't agree with. There's always going to be things that you don't agree with. If I don't like something, if I really truly don't like something, I'm going to fucking say it. Thus, I told them earlier, I don't fucking agree with the whole people saying that they're mad. To me, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I only care about what fucking Jason. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? That's what me personally, right?
Sure,
and that
sure,
might
absolutely.
offend us. That might offend us. That I'd be like, fuck your feelings. But he knows that it's not really fuck your feelings. But like, if I'm gonna go, I'm gonna defend Jason. I'm gonna go to what goes with Jason. I've been it's been what? How many months since the whole drama? I don't even fucking know no more.
It's been like 2 months.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't remember the fucking thing. All that. I've been away, right? And it's crazy that I've been away, and we're still at the same fucking topics about the same bullshit.
Right.
And I get Ray. Hey, drama.
Yeah,
sells.
I wouldn't have came up if Brent didn't mention my name the other day. I would have been.
But as Brandon would say, if you don't like me doing that, just ignore it. But the thing is, like, I don't go on people's channel and say, "Get over it." What Ray's saying, like, stop talking. I don't go on people like, I might if the topic comes, I might complain about it, sure, but I don't go on others' channels.
It's her right. She can say what the fuck she wants.
Sure, and I have the right to say whatever I want to.
Exactly.
So. Sure.
She's giving you an opinion. If you could take it if you want it. You fucking that idiot in the chat is talking shit like people give a fuck. Like sure. Yeah, I better keep my name out your mouth. Nobody gives a fuck about him. Like, come on. It's been months and nobody gives a fuck. He's enjoying the fucking he wants to add himself. This conversation is about Jason. He wants to
answer. You're hilarious.
He wants to add himself. I'm sorry. He wants to add himself to the conversation.
It's not that.
When this is about Jason.
Answer's hilarious. Sorry.
When it's about Jason, and he wants to add himself when he's been irrelevant for the last fucking 4 or 5 months, and now he wants to add it because Brent wants to be Captain Save-A-Hole about fucking crackhead. Let him just be gone into his boring grid by his goddamn self with nobody to fucking talk to because nobody wants to fucking talk to him. And let's talk about something else, Brent. How about what's your opinion on the Walter shit? Let's go.
Hang on. I got it. So we're talking about hang on, really quick. How the fuck are we talking about all of this? And Rican Ranger is in my chat still saying he's gonna save the grid. What does that have to do with any of this?
Because the topic of the stream is I can't take the drama, so that's the top. I mean, and
but it has nothing to do with saving the grid. Well, like what the
saving the grid? I don't understand that either.
I've been disconnected from this for a while, and I'm looking at all this shit, and I'm seeing I didn't really think about the fact that he would be in my chat.
Guys, reunion. But real quick, because I gotta go because I just got home from work and I've been here longer than I wanted. But real quick, I also wanted to kind of address your comments about Answer. I know Answer already said his piece, but I'd like to speak on it too because that kind of bothered me a little. Because like I hear you, but like your little issues with Answer. But again, like just how you say everyone has rights to their opinions or whatever, Answer has a right to his opinion, and the way he expresses that is sometimes he'll just throw some money. Like, I'm a troll, I'm gonna throw a few bucks to troll and really stick my opinion out there. And that's what I took that as. Like he was upset about the comment and he decided to do something about it, which is like, you know what, if I gotta give Henry money to get Brent to like knock this off and whatever, that's how he chooses to express himself. And I understand to you're looking at that like that's again, just because we all might not take the money doesn't mean I have to judge Henry for taking the money. As a content creator whose goal, you want to make some money on this platform, it's understandable. But like getting mad at Answer for responding to something that upset him that you said and the way he chose to do it, it's like, I don't think that's fair. I think that Answer does have a great heart. He means well and he's very passionate. And if that's how he chooses to be passionate, like, I don't think you should hate him for it. He's here having
I'm very critical of it, but we're gonna have to agree disagree.
Right.
But
we can do that, but it's like, Brent, sometimes I look at you like, I don't hate you. I want you to know that I came in hot, but I don't hate you, Brent. I will never say that. Whether you care about that or not, I don't hate you. But sometimes you do piss me off because it's like, Brent, I know you're smarter than this. And sometimes I wish you would kind of have some empathy with some of the things you say in regards to like Jason, because you don't have to like Jason. You don't have to like him. You don't have to respect him. You don't have to anything. But like, again, it's about the fact he's gone. And I feel like you're kicking a dead horse, literally kicking a dead horse. And it's like, why do you keep kicking the dead horse? It's not going to bring him back to life for him to tell you to stop. And that's why I get frustrated, because like, that's why I asked you, what is the end game for you to just constantly beat a dead horse and then expect what? You know? Because like, it doesn't change anything at the end of the day, Brent. And I want you to understand that, like, when we have conversations, they are supposed to be productive. And when you say, well, that's your standard, Ray, that's just in general, Brent. Conversations are meant to be productive and have some kind of outcome, which is like, maybe two people might change a little bit of an opinion, or maybe they can agree to disagree, but maybe sometimes, like, the whole point is like, we're supposed to share data, information, right? Have conversations. And it just never seems like you ever change from the conversations. You just keep wanting to have the same ones all the time. Like, are you ever gonna grow from any conversations, or are you just gonna be stuck in your ways? Like, I want to see you grow, Brent, because you are smart. I just want to see a little bit more empathy from you. There's a lack of empathy that is sometimes scary.
Really? You know? So accusing someone who admittedly I have disagreements with, accusing that person without proof that they took illegal substances, you don't have empathy for this person. You don't like you can criticize this person for whatever things that they did to you, but to say that that person did illegal without proof, that person doesn't deserve a benefit of the doubt.
Can I ask you why you're being Captain Save-A-Ho for someone that really
I'm not trying to save this person. I'm just saying that it's very unfair to do that to somebody without proof.
Right? If I go
right. I'm just saying that's my opinion, and if you guys disagree, that's fine. But that's just why I'm.
It's not your opinion, Brent. The problem's not the opinion. The problem is like, oh, you're like double standards, but or it's hypocritical.
Yeah, it's a double standard.
Brent, you are a walking hypocrite. Like, I'm sorry, I think you're cool, but you're also a hypocrite. You're condemning Jason for one thing, but then you won't admit that there is evidence, proof that Geiger committed a crime. And the court has fucking proof, and you still are like, oh no, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna show you the court document.
I've already seen all of it, and it is to me, he is a convicted. I've said this before. He is a convicted felon. He has pleaded guilty. He's a convicted felon. This is not. He's a criminal. This is not the point of contention that we're. But I feel, in my opinion, if there was, because I have taken when Answer says your college education, yes, I have taken classes in forensic accounting, where wire fraud is not easily proved, but can be proven when you take when you do you track all the assets and liabilities. There is ways to track wire fraud. And that is why Austin, I speculate that is why Austin is charging more, because he had to pay those fees.
He had to 100% pay the money back. 100%.
Right. No, I'm talking about not just the money back, but the proof. No, but the proof of him intentionally. I feel, this is my opinion, that if there was when I mentioned when you track the assets and liabilities, when you track them, it would show that he intentionally defrauded the government. I feel like he would serve jail time, and I would be supportive of it.
You know, the government always offers a plea deal, even if they have you 100%.
Not always.
In white collar crimes, they almost always give you a plea deal to catch the bigger fish. Like, that's always it. Cor Newman was also offered a fucking plea deal. He chose not to take it. Went to court, trial, and lost. If Austin would have not, he would have lost as well, because the same evidence for Cor Newman was the same evidence for Austin. Literally the same. They knew what he did with the money. The money, first of all, okay, let's say you say
Francis, can I jump in real quick?
Money. Sure.
Brent, what if I was to tell you that in the sealed evidence they had Geiger's IP address doing the actual transaction?
That's
it is an if, but that was not presented. But see,
yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
The worst case scenario, that he actually intentionally defrauded the government. This has been proven with Wesley Snipes.
They said it was done at Austin's house. I thought that was in the thing.
Correct, and then the IP address was part of the evidence, and I'm saying that portion was sealed to the public. It was there. Just because you didn't see it doesn't mean that anybody else that was part of the proceedings was not privy to it. And then you keep bringing up Wesley, right? Even after the tax thing, they still canceled him. Look how long it took him to actually play another role.
But he got a pretty good role, good role. The Deadpool, Wolverine, San Diego Comic-Con. I mean, I personally feel that he shouldn't be canceled. But I feel like that's my position. I mean, some of the people in chat were very judgmental of Jason David. I feel that we shouldn't judge people like that. That's just my opinion. But
speaking of that, you brought Jason back. I want to bring this up. And Dust, if you get mad for me for bringing this up, it is what it is. But like for Cole to sit there and say what he said, and then he had a breakdown after that Henry stream that you did that caused the fracture of everything.
Right.
Come on, Cole. How could you be so devilish to sit there and say, he didn't see combat, he was just a Power Ranger, but then you had your own break and whatnot. Yeah, not to sit there and put you out like that, but that's hypocritical of you, Cole. Bunch of fucking hypocrites in here.
My thing is, no one can say they're not hypocrites. We're all fucking hypocrites. Everyone in this chat, in this thing, at some point has been a hypocrite. At some point have been hypocrites. No one here can say that they have not been a hypocrite, right? My thing is, I'll say this. If I'm online, I'm going to take the heat, right? With this whole drama that happened, while I wasn't really involved in it, it involved me. Did I get my feelings hurt? Yes. Did I separate myself from everyone? Yes. Did did relationships change? 100%, right? With this whole drama situation. But at the end of the day, this is fucking online. I expect shit like that, right? I expect shit like that. I expect the idiot in the chat talking about, you want me, like I want you to understand what we deal with. Like, I can't believe it's been 2 months and we still, the idiot in the chat is talking about, oh, you better shut up and stop mentioning my name before I post pictures of Power Rangers saying that I stole Jason's jewelry. How is that bad for me? He is exposing Rangers, quote unquote, that are lying about me, which means that I can then take those screenshots and get them in trouble for fucking defaming me. Like, this is the mind of the person that is talking shit and that you're defending, right? Not defending. You're defending the fact of calling him crackers. I understand that. That people, well, I don't call him cracker because I don't care. But what I'm saying is, it's like, we're going to have all these things, all these different people, all these different opinions. It's always going to happen. You have to have thick skin. And I think you have thick skin, Brent. I mean, you've dealt with a lot of shit, right? Dust as well, Answer as well. I think we all have, right? Henry, everybody. But like, Henry knows what he's doing. Henry knows what he's getting into. I think Dust knows what he's getting into. I think we all, the mods, everybody fucking knows what they're getting into. And if you're fucking butthurt, then you shouldn't be online. I'm sorry, right? And if you say stuff, you have to expect a response, because not everyone is going to agree with Brent. Not everyone's going to agree with me. Not everyone's going to agree with Answer. I just posted something on my Instagram. Someone said anything for attention, and I was like, well, here you are. Like, it doesn't make me feel sad. It doesn't hurt my feelings. It doesn't, because at the end of the day, I don't care, right? I'll care about if people talk about Jason, but like, it doesn't, I'll be mad, days pass, I forget about it, and life continues. You know what I mean? It's not affecting you, your life, Brent, your job, your house. It's not affecting Dust, your life, your house. It doesn't, none of this shit affects you to the point that you're gonna like be homeless or
fucking not have a food on your table. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just so damn dumb. But yeah, he wasn't a crackhead. That was my point. And yeah, I think that we're tired of it all, I think.
Yeah, I want to address something real quick. I wasn't going to address this, but when I see a comment that says, "Thus, I'll body all these ninjas. Let me chill the f out."
Wait, where's that?
Whoever, it's been
Body. Uh-oh.
But since that was said, hey, to the person who posted it, chill, because you ain't gonna body me. And then
body
I'm
all of
your
us.
daddy.
Uh-oh.
I'm all your daddy. Hey, don't go there with that.
No violence here.
No violence.
Yeah, no violence. Listen, really quick.
He can't be my daddy. My daddy dead, so that means he dead. I mean, I don't know what to tell him.
Hang on, I do want to say, yeah, we do not promote any violence. Don't be threatening people. Don't be threatening to dox anyone. Listen, and I do have a $5 super chat from Andrew Swaney. When's the next paranormal stream? Dust coming from a Power Ranger guy. Next week. I got something coming towards the end of the week. But we should definitely, yeah, no threatening people. None of that stuff. Someone must have grabbed it before I saw it. Okay, how long ago was that in the stream? Did I highlight it at some point?
No, you didn't highlight it.
Don't dust, it's going to ruin my day. I'm gonna stream paranormal next week. Yeah, so I don't know.
Paranormal, okay. A lot of drama there too.
Yeah. Stuff that I can't.
And then people they reopened the Kurt Cobain case. I mean, I thought that was sealed, but people are still saying Courtney Love did it. I mean, I'm not gonna tell them to get over it.
So
just kind of like,
listen. I'll say this.
Dust, you have drama from both sides. You're cooked, Dust. You're cooked.
Yeah,
drama.
I am.
Drama on the Power Ranger side. You're fucking cooked.
I am. So I listen. So some people were saying, "Oh, I'm not being sued. I'm this and that." I legally cannot talk about shit right now. So people can say whatever they want. I can't say anything other than these other people are getting sued. There's these lawsuits, all these false privacy complaints and false copyright strikes. I can't say anything else.
Jesus, the Power Ranger drama is tame in comparison.
Whichever the case is with the paranormal stuff, I hope it all works out. But in reference to Brent, the same energy that I provided you tonight, if I saw you in person, no violence is being threatened right now. I'll give you the same energy in conversation.
Oh, shit. Sure.
You can sit down and have coffee and agree to disagree. My standpoint is, culturally, how I was brought up, I was raised a certain way. We don't talk ill about the dead, and I gave the reason why. Because they believe in the Haitian culture, safe passage. It doesn't mean when you pass right away that you go on to heaven or you go on to be reincarnated and come back in a different life form. It may take up to a year, up to 5. So you don't talk ill about the dead. Culturally, that's where I was coming from. Like I had said it in the chat previously, the only person that I talked shit about when they passed was Bin Laden. He got everything that he fucking deserved because of what he put our country through during 9/11 or after 9/11. That was the only person that I ever talked shit about, and I have no regrets about that one. But me personally living out my 44 years of life, I don't talk shit about the dead. That was the only one person. So I'll leave it as that. Anytime that we come across paths, if I see you at a con, hey, we could have a peaceful conversation, grab coffee, tea, whatever your beverage of choice, as long as it's not alcoholic, good to go. And we can have that conversation.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Anything else that anyone else wants to add? I see Reekin. No, dude. Because if I let you come up, shit's gonna fucking go even more sideways. And me coming, like, I've been covering paranormal stuff for what, 2 months now? And haven't come anywhere near this.
That's crazy stuff. That, like, the Power Ranger drama is tame in comparison. And I know people are gonna think watching this
Like, yeah, just like I've been disconnected from all of this for a while, and I'm like, well,
this is
like, all right, I'm a talk a little bit about stuff tonight, and it's like, goddamn, I've been so disconnected from it. Like, I should have expected Rican was going to be in the chat. I didn't even think about that, and like I don't want to deal with him like yelling and screaming and talking over people. I don't want to deal with any of that shit. So sorry, Rican.
And yeah, no, don't bring. What is he gonna say? The same talking points. I know how to fight. Yeah, a bunch of pussies. I'm not a liar. It's the same shit. Nobody gives a fuck. I mean, let's. You got more shit to worry about than the fucking same shit this person's gonna say over and over and over and over. There's nothing new. It's been too. I thought. You know. I even forgot this person existed, and I'm like, oh, it's over. The motherfucker's still the same drama, the same talking points, the same thing. There's nothing new. Hasn't added. I mean, now apparently he impersonated a police. Like, what?
I heard fuck? About like, that.
There's really nothing. There's really nothing new other than that. So let's just move it on. Like everyone should just, if he has his grid, go to your little grid with your little people over there. Brent, I see you doing your thing on the Power Ranger world, going through things. Thus, apparently, you got more fucking drama than all of us with the fucking paranormal community. I mean, let's get it together. Answer, I love you. But you know what I mean? There's just a lot of shit. Like, it's just crazy. Like, there's life. There's so much more things. Like, I'm telling y'all, after my near-life experience, I really don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Like, it's really... that. Like, I'll sit down with anyone except Regan because I'm not gonna waste.
Scared about what?
Who's scared?
Oh God!
I don't know. I just saw a comment there. Scared about what?
Who's scared?
I don't know. Someone just posted that.
Who? You're saying Regan saying you're scared?
Obviously, the one they keep deleting the messages about.
Oh.
My mods are probably clapping people. My paranormal mods will clap you.
I'm fine.
Because my paranormal mods are in here.
Whatever.
Anyways, whatever. Like, it's just like, to be honest, focus on Brent. You keep doing what you're doing. I know. I got your stuff, and we'll plan something. My birthday's next week. I'm just trying to really
take your time. Just do it when you're ready. There's no rush.
I know.
You don't I don't want you said something about like your health, like or something.
Yeah, I still have 1 month of recovery, so it's a little...
just take your. It's not a rush. I mean,
I know. I mean, it's not even that because it's not going to argue. I just I really shouldn't be arguing, but or yelling and shit. But no, it's just like, to be honest, there's just so much things for life, in life. We're here one day, we're gone the next. And, Jason is, part of that. Like, we're losing a lot of our people we grew up with and people we, watched on TV and, admired their characters. Look, Eric Dane, look, all these people, that we're losing. We're at that age that we're losing people. Like, really, it's so damn dumb to fester on stuff, right? I'm still gonna kick ASJ's back in and maybe walk her later. But that's just me. I'm petty. I'll never change that.
So someone's asking, no, Rican Ranger is not a real ranger. The paranormal community doesn't know some of this stuff. So.
Oh my God, poor them. They must be like, who the fuck are these people?
That's a good laugh. Oh my God.
They must be like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my God.
But thank you guys. Sorry to crash. Just wanted to sorry I'm not on camera. I am like, it's a struggle right now. I look like shit. But yeah, love you guys. Everyone in the community, follow Dust and don't cause him too much headaches.
I have enough of them. There's going to be more, but it's like there's stuff that's going to be coming soon in the paranormal community, and stuff's going to be coming out, and it's just not looking good right now. That's all I can say.
Well, good luck. Bye, Brent. Bye, Ashley.
Bye. See you.
I'll text you later. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Okay, she's still here.
All right. Well, hang on.
I'm gonna call it quits for the night. Hey, just Brent, words have consequences. Words has meaning. Just be careful how you verbalize and articulate yourself, and make sure you articulate yourself correctly, because then you wouldn't get responses like you got tonight. I got nothing else. Same energy I gave you tonight in this conversation in person, I'll give you the same energy. My feelings towards you don't really have any. I don't have no hatred in my heart for you. I just disagree with how you articulate yourself on one particular topic. Some of the other stuff, some of it I have knowledge about, some of it I don't. So it is what it is on how you present it. So with that being said, I'm going to say good night to everyone, and y'all be safe, be well, take care of each other. And if you're struggling with mental health issues, 988, call that number, get the help you need.
That's good. All right. Thank you, Answer. All right. Well, this has been an interesting stream. So Brent, all right, this has been crazy. Anything you want to add really quick before I end this?
Sure. So, social media is just kind of a, it's an interesting beast. It's a powerful tool. I've used it for restaurants recommendations. There are some restaurants, there are certain like influencers that are so powerful that they're held leverage to these influencers. This is in California. Social media, the way the narratives you push social media is a powerful tool. And it could be used for that purpose, quote unquote productive. But some others, you go on to all sorts of streams, politics. You talk about Power Rangers, Nirvana. I hear all these streams. Sometimes you're there to have a discussion, and it's and Ray says that there's a productivity. It has to be productive. It doesn't have to be how anyone wants it to be. It's what you want it to be, and if you don't like it, you change the channel. This channel, I'm very cognizant of the environment, the channel that I am on. Like the other channel, DG Collins, who does an excellent stream, by the way. He's probably seeing this as like, oh my god, this is the different Brent than what I see on there. I don't bring that energy to that stream or any other Power Rangers stream where they're talking about the characters, because it's not appropriate. But in certain, like this stream tonight is about the drama, and I'm going to bring drama because that is the topic. I don't go on people's streams and bring up off-topic stuff, and that's just the nature of social media. You could complain, you could do whatever you want, like that's just part. But I feel like if you go on there trying to dictate what other people like, wag your finger, I feel that's not how we should do things. We should be more open-minded, and it's just, this is the stream. Like if you're gonna talk about paranormal, I don't mention any of this stuff. I mean, to the extent I have tonight. So it's just kind of like, we talked about it for many years. Whenever the topic comes up, it will be discussed again. My opinion doesn't change. That's just my opinion, and having a strong opinion that you stick to is mistaken as not being open-minded. I'm very aware of what is being said, and I just feel that you shouldn't accuse people of stuff having illegal drug listers prove. That's just my opinion. How I feel about someone doesn't change that. We should treat people well, and if you have a legitimate gripe with someone, call them out on it, but don't call them names or defame them or say that they're an illegal drug user just because you don't like them. That's just not how I roll. So that's it.
All right, Brent. Well, you take care. I do got one other person I got to bring up real quick. You take care.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
All right. Donald, are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, sorry, man. Shit went like crazy left, so I couldn't bring you up for like a long time.
No worries. Believe me, I think everybody wants to get at least a few, get everything off the chest. It is what it is.
I think maybe this stream was needed. I think maybe people just needed to say all kinds of shit, because I did my stream, and then of course Henry, of Juicebox did his crazy shit, and then Henry, he's been streaming, and I know you know, people still want to say I watch Henry. No, I don't. Like, people tell me stuff, and stuff's talked about there, but people weren't really able to like talk. So maybe.
No, and I think I definitely think that there's going to be some animosity across everybody's opinions on certain topics.
Yep.
You know, nor was I expecting that old Crash Out was going to appear.
Oh yeah, you mean Rican? I didn't even think about that, man. It didn't even come across my mind.
Well, he's been up until probably earlier this week. He's been quiet.
Yeah, I haven't paid attention. I mean, you know, because you watch my paranormal stuff. I've just been in another lane, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, even for those of us that are in both sides of the camp, it's like, yeah, even I've noticed that he was quiet up until probably about a week or so ago.
Yeah, so even if it took you by surprise, then that definitely means something. I'm surprised because people did tell me that Rican impersonated a police officer.
Yes.
So it surprises me. There's what?
There's a video on Henry's channel where he talks about apparently Rican called a former coworker of his and called himself Officer Sanchez.
Okay, yeah, I did hear Officer Sanchez. Like that's the, but what's crazy to me is if he did that, like obviously, I'm assuming Henry had to have like filed some kind of report.
He did,
or something.
He said he did. Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're gonna do like impersonating a police officer, I would figure that Rican would just stay the hell away and just never say anything. Like
that's all he could have done. All he could have done was just stay away, stay out of it, stop with the whole diddles, all that stuff.
Wait, there's an audio clip. Is there an audio clip of Rican like talking like he's a police officer?
Yes, it's on one. It's probably one of the last times that Henry's talked about Rican.
All right,
this
look.
was probably about a month and a half ago.
I really don't watch Henry. Listen, if someone has, you can send me that of Henry's. If there's an audio clip of him talking, I would love to hear that. Like, legit.
Yeah, I think it came up right after the whole fallout.
Holy shit! There's audio. So the audio of the phone call.
Yes.
Oh my!
And you can distinctively hear Rican.
Rican, why would you be in the chat talking shit if you did some illegal shit? Like, oh my god.
That is very illegal. That is extremely. I'm pretty sure if Answer was up here, he'd be backing me up on this one. Yeah, that's a big impersonating a police officer would be automatic. Clap the cuffs. You're going away for a long time.
Yeah, for real. Like, yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I heard that had happened. I didn't know that there was a audio recording. I did not know that it was played. I didn't know like any of that stuff.
Yep. See, this is what happens when you got at least a few people that are still in that are willing to listen to both sides.
Well, that's fine.
Like I told, I said to you, and I said this to Henry. Whatever happened between you, him, the mods, whatever, I'm still going to listen to both channels because I enjoy them.
And that's fine. Yeah, I have no problem with people that are watching Henry. You can watch them. I don't like. The only thing that I will say is I don't like the repetitiveness of Aaron Schonke all the time, and I don't like I don't see the point.
He kind of dialed that back a little bit. He has gotten back into more Twitch.
And I don't
Twitch drama.
Yeah, and I don't like that. Like, what's the point of the young sage stuff? Like, to me, it's the same as the Rican stuff. from what I hear.
Well, I think with that one, it's because the young Sage has come out on Juicebox, on Snake Poppy's channel, trying to get momentum going. It seems like, and of course,
wait, he was on that. He was on Juice's channel once. Has he been on there again? I don't even watch Juice.
He was on there at least twice, and I think it was right when the fallout happened. Juice kind of disappeared for a while. But then, of course, Henry, because of all the stuff that was going on, Henry picked up on it. And of course, the allegations plus all the drama that's been coming out of young Sage's antics on TikTok, and all that stuff has definitely, how do I put this? It's definitely brought it to Henry's attention.
I mean, I get covering because I get covering it a little bit, but from what I hear, like it's like an everyday thing. Like Rican was an everyday thing. Is young Sage
because the thing is that young Sage won't. Minute Henry did one video, Sage was doing a video responding to it.
Okay, and so there's back and forth then? That's what you're telling me?
It's been a back and forth, and of course even he said he was wanting to go do a live stream with Henry and to squash the bug. Or at least, give his side of the story.
I didn't know this either. Okay, I didn't know that young Sage was doing videos. I just heard, another young Sage thing. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't even care about this dude. But so young Sage is saying stuff. So Henry's reporting, young Sage is responding, and then Henry's reporting on it again. Well, that's just what he's gonna do. And I will say this. If young Sage wants to go on Henry's platform, he can absolutely do that. Like I can, with the paranormal stuff, I say when I cover people, if you want to come up and defend yourself, click the link, come up at any time. And a lot of people don't have the guts, but my suggestion to young Sage is you better know exactly what Henry's going to hit you with, and you better have some damn good responses.
Exactly, and that's always going to be the case with if anybody that goes up on Henry's to defend themselves on certain topics.
I'm checking my Discord DM. I don't see nothing. You sent me the clip. I don't see what else.
The Officer Sanchez clip.
No, I don't see anything. No, he sent me a thing for the self-defense. When Austin was talking about, you just grabbed the long hair. I don't see anything else that you.
Yeah, I remember when that was coming. When that was dropping like all across social media, everybody was talking about that.
No. Answer. I don't see anything else other than that last thing you sent me about Austin and the hair. Let me see. Let me try that.
I do believe that event. I think not long after that clip came out, JDF came out with a video denouncing what Austin said.
Oh, okay. Johnny Young Bosch Spades movie update for. All right. And I heard. Hang on. We can react to this real quick. Hold on.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
So I'll say this really quick. I'm gonna get out of. I'm gonna get ads no matter what. Give me a second.
Damn those ads.
No, if I'm on this channel, all right.
Money.
All right. He wants me to react to this. Give me a second. We can react to this. I gotta get to. You said 4 hours and 9 minutes. Let me get this sorted real quick. I want to hear this phone call thing.
Let me see if I can find the short. I think
I don't know if I can do that. Hang on. Oh, you know what? I can. I can.
Rudy just.
Rudy, what?
Rudy just put that video in the tab. Power Rangers tab in Discord.
Yeah, hang on. I'm share screen, entire screen. It should be this one. Share audio. Boom. Let me put this here. And you said 4 hours. I want to hear this Rican pretending to be a cop. That's the only reason why I'm showing this.
I think, Henry put a clip of it in the Discord.
Yeah.
That just has that.
Answer sent me. Where did you say it was 4 hours?
I'm trying to remember if it was for pretty late into that.
That's all I want. I want to hear about the phone call. Hang on, let me get there. All right, that's all I want is the Rican pretending to be a cop.
We're good. So basically, this is.
Wait, what was the timestamp on this?
I'm trying to remember. You mean on Rudy's channel or on Henry's?
Well, this is Rudy right here. Yeah, on Rudy's.
Like, y'all gotta update the website or whatever. I was just like, what? Here we go again.
Officer Sanchez, I'm looking for some...
Are you shitting me?
Sanchez impersonating the officer.
Are you shitting me?
True. Let me look at
yeah, this is totally legit. And even I commented, I think it's super chatted. I'm like, this hits a new level of low.
This is from Rudy. Rudy's a little. Rudy, you need to. Why is this like paused for so long?
An officer is illegal in California state.
What does he say right here?
I will die. I will go out canceling you, bro.
I will.
Yeah, he said that he would go out there and commit a murder or hurt Henry. And
yeah.
My name is Officer Sanchez. I'm looking for some information on a employee of yours. We just wanted to make you aware of some pending charges. And
yes, he went this far.
You're shitting me.
Yes, I'm putting the link for it for the actual video.
Like, this was a real thing,
in our
man.
chat.
This was
on StreamYard.
real thing. Not only.
Yeah. Okay, Donald. All right. So this is the
All right, guys. So Rican Ranger broke the law.
This is Henry's
thinking he
video.
was going to scare me, doing something extremely illegal, like impersonating the officer. Called an old coworker.
Yes, that is right. He
asking
is
about
right.
information from me. That old coworker sent me the voicemail Friday.
My name is Officer Sanchez. I'm looking for some information on a employee of yours. We just wanted to make you aware of some pending charges and things being said about this person. So we're looking to get some statements and some information and move forward with some allegations and things you need to be aware of. So if you can give me a call back and let me know when you have some time, that'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you. My name is...
Did you hear that?
Oh, so he left a voicemail. He didn't physically talk to someone?
Yeah, he just left the voicemail, but it was enough.
Right. That's still impersonating to me. Let's continue.
Ring the bell.
I guess we got nerd talk in the back too.
I see him. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Here. Hang on. I just want to hang on.
Dunzo. Done. Done. Why is he done? One, impersonating an officer. Bingo. Harassment. Finally. Now, what did I do Friday night? I see it is what it is. How do you know it was him? This idiot called from his personal cell phone.
Yeah, that part was even worse hearing that he called from his personal cell phone.
Okay, so does the audio, is that the end of the audio recording or is there more?
No, that's all the audio recording that we have heard about.
That's all I wanted to really hear. All right, well, here, I'll remove that. That's all I really wanted to hear. That is fucking, so Rican's saying that, oh, that's just clipped or whatever. Look, dude, you, like, I don't know what the hell that is, but it's definitely sounded like impersonating a police officer to me. And, you know, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to any of this other than what people are telling me in passing. And yeah, so mods, do your jobs if you need to. I'm just saying, y'all, I trust the mods. So, but I think this is fucking crazy. And so
wait, what? So what? They're saying he's still talking shit in the chat.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, Nerd Talk. I didn't want to bring you up because mostly, dude, I'm just gonna finish this up and end the stream. I didn't really plan on any of this shit happening. But that's pretty crazy. I can't believe Officer Sanchez. I guess, like, whatever. Henry absolutely has the right to cover that, and whatever comes down on you, Rican, for if that's impersonating an officer, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like evidence to me. Good luck. Good luck. Like, that's nuts. I can't believe that you would do that. I can't believe that you'd be in this chat. I thought, like, if someone had done something like that, like, wouldn't it be time to lay low?
I think that would have been time. I don't think he shouldn't have ever hit that level.
It's, dude, I've been so far disconnected from this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, it would make sense. Like Francis saying he's so delusional. I'm like, dude, like, has Rican streamed about this at all?
He's had one stream since the fallout, and that was just a couple of days ago. I have not had the pleasure of watching it because it's going to be the same shit he's going to talk about. And he probably didn't bring it up at all.
That's fucking nuts. So here's the thing, Rican. If you're gonna say all this stuff, like you didn't address it, like Henry shows an audio clip of you impersonating, and you don't address it. That's on you.
And not doing a very good impersonation of a police officer. Ooh.
Oh, yo, hey, that's crazy. Rican should probably address it, but what can he really say about it? If something's taken out of context, then he should explain it. But something tells me that things
he's
are
not.
Yeah, so. Feel a lot in the love in the room for Regan. I don't really think so. I think he done fucked up, but like, why he stopped talking about Henry the minute he got caught impersonating the police. I don't know. Like, I assumed that he would still rage post on Instagram every day. Did he stop doing that?
Not really. He was still somewhat rage posting. I think it kind of trickled out for a little bit.
Okay. So, That's crazy. I know sarcasm. It's just I don't fucking know. I haven't been paying attention to any of this shit. Well, what else? Like, what has Rican done anything else?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
Okay.
This is the. So you had the fallout with you, Henry and Ray.
Yeah.
Then because of course he's hearing all this stuff from you, from Ray, from Snakebox, and he basically starting to do a victory lap because he's like, I knew, basically then that I knew it,
you know,
and then the Officer Sanchez clip comes out. And dead silence.
So here's the thing. This is what everyone in my camp was saying after the I Can't Do It Anymore part 1. When Rican could have said who or showed who sent the pictures of TTS or whatever or any of that stuff. He could have came out with any of it, and like literally he didn't. Literally, like, so people were saying like Rican had like this quote unquote smoking grenade and did nothing. I don't really think it really would have helped Rican at all.
No.
And it like I don't think it would have meant anything coming from Rican.
No, because he has no. He honestly has no credibility.
Yeah. So whatever. That's pretty crazy though. All right. Well, I guess that's probably like the only update I would ever really want to hear from. Like if he does anything that's really crazy, y'all can let me know. Come on, Rican is always threatening he's gonna do something, and well, I'm sure he's like. My guess would be if Rican streams, he'll probably react to this. Would be my guess. Just like Blake said, he didn't tell him shit about me. Yeah, I heard that Blake was denying stuff. That he was denying stuff before the fallout with all of us happened. That Blake was denying ever talking to Rican. But didn't Henry show proof? Didn't we have proof that Blake and Rican were talking?
I'm trying to remember. I mean,
I don't remember.
The last couple of months have been pure chaotic for me.
Yeah, me too.
So,
all right. Well, anything else you want to add? Because I'm going to shut this down. That's pretty crazy. Thanks for you guys, everyone. Thank you for that piece. Like, all right, I gave Henry some views for that one while watching it. Okay, I watched Henry tonight. And that was worth it. That was worth it. That was worth me saying, yep, I watched Henry. All right, cool. Well, I appreciate you, Donald. You take care, all right?
As always, same to you, Dust.
All right, man, later. All right, guys, hang on. Let me get out of all of this. So, that be the stream. I'm getting out of StreamYard. So this has been a little crazy. I've been away for a while. I've been doing my own stuff, and I still got to cover all the other stuff that's happening, and I got to be careful what I talk about in the paranormal community right now. But paranormal stream next week, towards the end of the week. The Andrew interview, the Metallica sound engineer interview drops Tuesday 9 a.m. of the interview that me and Eric Vitale did. Y'all can check it out. And I'm sure people are still listen. So there are always going to be people. I'll say this. There are always going to be people with the situation with me and Henry. There are always going to be people that are going to side with Henry and I'm wrong. And there are people that are going to side with me and say Henry's wrong. And my opinion is you can believe whatever you want. I said my piece then. I spoke a little bit on it now. It's as far as I'm really gonna go. I'm in my lane, he's in his lane. Henry can talk shit. It's fine. It's part of the game. You know, it's all good. Yeah, I know. It'll never be up on you. Yeah, I know. Which I had some sound bites. Oh wow. I did have some sound bites, but I ain't gonna fuck around. So let's see what y'all are saying. Do another topic, Dust, and bring on some other callers. Not tonight, but the main channel that I'm on, I'm not streaming on the paranormal channel right now. If you want to see I Can't Do It Anymore Part 1, it's on the paranormal channel only. The main channel is still reserved for Power Ranger stuff and regular YouTube drama. I want to try and start just streaming on the main channel separate, and then start streaming on the paranormal channel separate. We'll see. I think right now paranormal content is going to be shared on both channels still for now. Let's see. Good thing I'm an insomniac, right? Mate, and I thought I was crazy, but you're full of I have a sleeping disorder. Do you need a Snickers? I do love Snickers. Sorry guys, I got caught up in other stuff. It's all right. Again, Fear the Living Pod, you have missed. We need to stream on the meaning of sexual. We need a stream on the meaning of sexual harassment. Where did that even come from? Who's sexually harassing who right now? Where's the story on this? What's happening here? Francis, we still need to do a paranormal stream on your channel if you want. If you don't want me on your channel, it's fine. I've kind of not messaged you because I heard you were going through some stuff. That's no one's business. I don't really know what's happening. But it's all good, you know. Like, I just kind of leave everybody alone and I just do my thing. And if people want to talk to me, they can talk to me. If they want to be in my chat, they can be in my chat. You know? Where about preventing of cyberbullying? Oh, Rican is claiming he is being sexually... Who the hell's harassing him? Is Viewing Globe doing it? Like, how... All right, maybe you guys do need to catch me up on some stuff because this is all fucking nuts. Yes, Francis does have a channel. Mods, please post Francis's channel in the chat. If she Dust, is Eric Vitale the guy from Ghost Loop? Yes, he is. Eric Vitale, he's a friend of mine. We interviewed the sound engineer for Metallica for the first album, Kill 'Em All. It's coming out Tuesday. Rican said something first about it. That's all crazy. Sexual harassment. I swear. You know, the paranormal community has paid attention a little bit to, you know, the past paranormal stuff that I've covered. And literally they're like, it's the same damn thing. Like, the drama here is the same as the drama over there. It's just over there in the paranormal community, they be striking channels and lawsuits are flying. Which, I mean, looks like some legal stuff is flying towards Rican's way. Good luck. Good luck. And I don't know. Yeah. Sexual harassment. That's crazy. All right, well, I'm gonna play us out. I will be in Discord. It's all right. Listen, I will be in my Discord in the VC for a little while. So You may come join me in Discord and VC after the stream ends. Other than that, I don't know when I'm going to stream on the main channel again, where a stream will stay. We'll see. We'll see if someone sends me a story. How do I do that? I'll send a zombie. You're in my Discord. I might as well post the link. Invite to server. The only person that isn't welcome is Rican, and people don't want nerd talk in my Discord, so don't be doing that. Rican, yeah. Y'all making it worse. Look, I have no idea about any of this shit. This just hit my radar. Didn't I just put you in 24-hour naughty corner? Not me. Okay, so the link to the Discord is in my chat. I replaced the pin. Join my Discord if you want to. I will be in my VC. Y'all take care and have a wonderful night. And I will see you guys next time.
Upload drop, yeah, the timeline shakes. Another investigator, caught in fakes. Crocodile tears in a thumbnail frame. All that hype just to rent a name. Yeah, scripted fear and a stage collapse. Group chat leaks in the backstab scraps. Heroes receipts, no hit or miss. Crosshair locked and he never missed. Comment section overheating quick. Subtweets flying and the damage thick. They swear they're tough, but it don't persist. Countdown, he don't miss. I just didn't miss. Dead center straight through the script. I just didn't miss. No spin zone, no counterfeit. They keep watching, they can't resist. Refresh, yeah, they're obsessed with it. When the spotlight twists, I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists, I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. Dog catcher walking the algorithm street. Paranormal pit bulls feel that heat. All bark online till the video hits. Then it's crash out, posts and deleted clips. Power Ranger circles paranoid. Private lurks, confidence destroyed. Spy in Discord, ninja stream. Screenshot, panic in the DMs. We're resilient, yeah, that's the line. Till the facts go, live at 9. All the cracks when the truth persists. One upload, he don't miss. I just didn't miss. Bullseye blast, no politics. Just didn't miss. Receive stacked like bricks on bricks. They keep watching, they can't look away. Hate watch every single day. When the hammer's gate, when the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't know. Expose every lie, decompose. No edit to soften the blows. Just facts when the curtain blows. They lurk, they spy real quick. Every premiere makes the timeline flip. Brazilians talk, it don't exist. When dust steps up, he don't miss. He don't miss. He don't miss. He don't miss. I just didn't miss. Clean shot, iron wrist. I just didn't miss. Truth carved in the algorithms miss. They keep watching, they crash and spin. Can't log out when the heat kicks in. When the spotlight hits. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. I just didn't miss. When the spotlight twists. I just didn't miss. Just didn't miss. Another channel in damage control. Another live where they lose control. They watch, they rage, they clench their fists. Cause dust didn't miss.